LTD. Noise, and more noise down south. Your radio is functioning adequately. Northbound 5, probably by the dome. It's probably just because of the weather there. 10-4. By the Tacoma Mall. I'm about a mile away from you.
What's going on in the world of sound? RC getting on up. Hey, RC getting down.
Nice, sound good. Nice, clean, and good sounding mobile.
Well, I got a lot of California.
California. That's California skiff coming in. Oh, yeah, I try to not. No, I really don't know. But, yeah, I hear that guy. He's always back to the band. You're back out?
Yeah, this thing's staying keyed up. What do you think?
He's a complete fraud. He's been banned from Facebook. I don't think he can even have a PayPal account anymore. He's ripped off so many people.
Hello. Thanks, huh? Right about here. Hello.
Yeah, it's like a ham radio. You know, he says it's a Striker, but it's not. You know, it's like a Yaesu. You know, the guy's full of it. It's a radio. Radio does what it's supposed to do, right? But, you know, a base station and all that, you know. Yeah, and then the receive factor, and, you know, and then you can, yeah, but anyway, you motor safe out there. 727 here in Tacoma. Take care and be careful out there.
Drop the kids off at the pool.
Hello, Animal.
MAD and the TAC, good evening.
Good to hear you out there while you're doing your DX thing down there to Cali.
Yeah, that was cool. Callie crept up in there real quick. It was slamming down on the tracks. The islands down into Australia and into Guam even. It was smoking.
Yeah, God, you're killing Tacoma tonight. You're at like 7. What's going on? MAD, I'm waving at you. I'm gonna have to pump it up now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're just tickling the needle. You must be just, hanging loco. Bring it on up here to the corner. Who that? There you go, Warhead. You brought it right on in. Good evening, Warhead Animal up here in the corner. Right there, like that. Conditions be funny tonight. You come on in here like a local now. Mother Nature's weird. Good action. 429, pleasure as always, an Animal up here in the corner. I'm gonna sit back and get out the way and see where else you wind up. I'm fighting with Unit 1. Oh, good Lord. Hey, Warhead, roll a nickel on up there to Unit 1. Tell them the Animal say hello and good weekend.
How about that 429? Throw a wave to my neighbor, that Animal. Tell him the brothers are waving.
Oh, hell, there wasn't no nickel. There wasn't no nickel needed. God Lord, them brothers come cruising in. Good evening, guys.
Yeah, we'll be right back. That Animal over there, and that 309 too, if he's around.
He's up in the big house, but I'll roll a nickel his way when I see him again.
10-4. Hope all's well and swell with you over there.
Doing pretty dang good. Hope's the same down to you guys.
Okay, now I can see it's off. Say what? Oh, you're trying to get a hold of Rocket?
Hello, Warhead. Hey, Warhead.
No, I got a little Led Zeppelin playing in the background right now.
MAD, I'm trying to get a wave in. Hello, Warhead.
Yeah. we go. Welcome to the weekend.
Yeah, I'll wave my hand down that way, 727. Good evening.
You don't want to talk to that 727. He's gay.
Oh, now you pumped it up.
Nah, I ain't gonna play that mess. I think I ain't playing that mess.
I'm just saying, I ain't getting in the middle of it anyway. I just try to let a good neighbor let you know. It's a sad thing. But it is better, man. We're gonna get some rain up there in Seattle.
Alright, around my side of town, getting out. I just want to know if I'm making it down there to 429. Hello, 727. I'm waving.
Oh, I see old Hammerhead went over on the beam. He flopped over on the beam and dug his shit. Shame on the mess.
There, we should have a little bit more audio there, Animal Break.
Oh, hell yeah, brush you right up in there.
MAD, 727. I'm waving at you down there around south. Hello.
Fuck that 727. The Hammerhead's getting it down.
It's 4011-3 up there.
It's 4311, Seattle. 4311.
1143, getting down. 1143.
Hammerhead trying to get on down. Oh, shame on the mess.
Well, ain't no big wigs out here, that's
He flopped over on the beam, but I think I can still get over him with just this little old ground plane.
got down.
We'll get back up, fool.
Why would I do that? The drink is in front of me.
It seems like the appropriate thing to do.
Well, it makes the point. Oh, lay your hand at the band. I'll be quiet and let you talk to these morons.
Yeah, you just gotta put audio out there. You just gotta put audio out there. Tell folks. Hey, 421 is raining up here around Seattle. 429, 727 a roll. No audio.
Woo! No, indica. Yeah, I'm a good heavy indica all day long.
You see more of a hybrid.
Yeah, I mean, it reacts different for different people. Yeah, see, the way I've been, hell, damn near 40 years now. Hell, even a broke clock's right twice a day. Yeah, it's the old lady, you know, she'll do her sativas throughout the day, and when she's ready to shut her down, she'll dip into the indica. But yeah, that's I've been awake and bake for 37 some odd years. Yep. No. Whatever, you know, it takes all kinds, and that's what works for me. And, you know, I know a lot of people that get too paranoid, they can't smoke nothing. I kind of feel for them sometimes. Crazy watching it on the meter. It just drops dead silent, and then boom, pops right back in.
Maybe you need some new glasses.
Oh, I know I need new glasses, but I ain't looking.
I need to find my... I guess it's late enough, it doesn't matter. I don't need them anymore.
No, mine, they tend to get scratched up. I forget to swap them out for safety glasses and then go hydro excavating and blast them with rocks. So I just gotta order me some new lenses.
Was that Froggy or was that a hammerhead out there?
Awfully quiet out there. I think everyone's trying to talk to Australia. Everybody's trying to talk to your mom. She's still alive. Go ahead. Good luck. She ain't got no money. anything to say? I kind of see we're trying to get a hold of your mom to smack her. What the hell happened to you? You're not supposed to tell me about my mom. But who's your daddy? We did have someone speak up there for a minute, but it is awfully quiet for a Friday night. No crazy man, no dipshit, no kilo. Fuck, the channel's gone to hell. I think what... Yeah, right. Whatever. What's going on out here? Good, they're up there fucking yakking with Australia or New Zealand is coming in. You even hear a little Germany tonight. There's all kinds of shit going on. I don't have my ham ticket. I can't talk up there, so I just listen. They keep me down here in check. Some big interference. Alright, well, I guess there ain't nothing going on out here.
still got a little bit of skip trying to come in. Is that what's going on here? Hey, good evening to you there, sir, man.
Come on. Hello. RC, where you at? I heard you out there earlier. You must have went in the house to get yourself a donut.
Yeah, I'm not at all. You on frequency? But apparently everybody went to bed.
There's Mud Duck Hammerhead.
Yeah, great talk, yes, Mud Duck RC. Yeah, I mean Mud Duck.
What'd you have to do? Were you bleeding all over everybody? You had to turn your shit off?
I ain't turned nothing off. I just got the beam pointed the right way. I must be pointing towards you a little bit. Pointing towards Australia. And just yakking away with them.
You wouldn't know which way Australia was, so you're not pointing toward Australia.
Yeah, it was. Someplace down here? And that would be like kind of pointing towards you. Yeah, it's almost down. Oh, okay. Down. Yeah, anyways, it's down towards you. South of me. The fuck you been up to?
This is an RC.
I know who it is. I turned the beam off. I know who you are. Hello?
Is that you, Froggy? Or is that Hammerhead?
But anyways, yeah, I just got to fiddling around on some of the upper channels where I'm not supposed to talk because I don't have my ham license. Fuck that.
They're gonna come arrest you.
Yes, we're back into pumpkin season again. Pumpkin fights everything. There's so much fucking chaos going on the radio. Jesus Christ, all day long you hear the same old shit. All day long. It's like, they ain't doing nothing about it, so you can do whatever you want.
I think you're on the wrong frequencies.
Channel 17, all them boys back east, they're not stock running, let me tell you.
You can talk farther on my VHS than you can your CB radio.
You're probably right. I'm not going to say you can't, because I don't know. Have no idea. But you probably can, I'm sure. It's just a cleaner band. So what the hell you been up to?
What do you mean? Nothing. I've been out here every day.
Well, I was just in misery.
Yeah,
one time that was not.
What were you over there for? Did you have some kind of doctor's appointment?
Turn hilly. When it turned hillbilly, that's where you need to go. It wasn't that bad. But anyways, my a niece that I got to bring up a little bit there towards her teenage years, which was just fun. Anyways, she had a new baby.
Seemed like it might have been a little bit breezy earlier, too.
I wanted to see a niece and her new baby and her other baby, and she wanted to go, so yeah, it wasn't that bad. Anyways, but at the same time, it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna go see somebody I wanted out of my house.
I passed by one of those on Aggie Road yesterday.
You know what I mean?
I guess. Yeah, we've been out there toward the south. We heard you jump in there.
Hello, 188.
I was talking to Highsider yesterday, and he said that, oh, goddamn, what's his handle? Was living up in Auburn, and I was wondering if that was the same guy. Oh, no, guys, I forgot his handle now.
Yeah, Clayton Park. What the fuck was his handle?
Oh, you were going to town.
Yeah, I gotta think of what his handle was. Not Savage, but the other guy. They used to live up there on 84th with you guys.
You talking about Taz?
Was that Taz's kid that was up there? What was his handle? I can't remember. Remember he used to go with that girl there at that junkyard dog, or one of the junkyard guys over there by Peckfield. Remember that girl he used to go out with?
Oh shit, I don't even remember. That was a long time ago.
Oh, yeah, Dan.
Well, I was just wondering if that was the same guy. If that was the same guy, if he was living up there in Auburn somewhere. Highsider said that. I was wondering if that was just the same guy, you know, that was living over here.
Who told you this shit?
What was Taz's kid's name?
You're not listening to me. Who told you someone died?
I'm not talking about him being dead. If you're talking to me.
Yeah, I'm talking to you, so what does this all got to do with anything?
I was just wondering if it was the same guy, but I can't remember the guy's fucking handle now. Taz's kid's handle.
What's going on? What are you curious about? What is this whole thing about? I'm just I'm lost for words here. What are you talking about?
I was talking to, oh shit, I can't even remember the handle now. Hang on, let me get my thoughts together here.
Fuck, are you drinking? I think you're drinking.
No, my memory's not that good. That I don't drink. Psycho, that's it, Psycho. Is Psycho up in Auburn, or is he somewhere else?
Oh, Psycho? No, Psycho's still around. He's living in University Place.
Okay, because Highsider knew another Psycho, I guess, and I thought it was. Now, is Psycho Taz's kid or not?
Well, there was only one Psycho I ever knew of. I mean, that's not to say there wasn't another Psycho out there, but he was probably talking about another Psycho.
Yeah, but is Psycho Taz's kid?
Yeah.
It's the one I was talking about, see? I've never heard of another Psycho, so I thought it was the right one. He said he was living up in Auburn, but he's living in University Place then, huh? What, he's got a family and everything?
Oh yeah, he's got a wife and 2 boys and a daughter. I think they're all graduated out of high school already too.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay, yeah. So it wasn't it wasn't the cycle that Ty Sider was talking about, because he said he was in Auburn somewhere. So I was just wondering.
Well, I know there's one in Bonnie Lake.
I've never heard one in Bonnie Lake, but okay.
Oh my God. Naive, naive, naive. So, Mr. 88, or 188, when's the last time you've been over the hump?
Just over there not too long ago. And when I was over there, I think I told you guys, I don't know, 187 was keyed up out of, oh God, what is that fucking town? Not Alabama, it was, oh fuck, it might have been Alabama. He's somewhere down there. He told me to wave everybody. He's the one that used to live over here off of Fairbanks. 187, what is it? I forget his handle, Red something. Red, something.
Red Falcon.
Yeah, Red Falcon. Yeah, I talked to him for a while over there when I was over there in eastern Washington. I mean, there was all kinds of noise in there, and it looked like I had a clear shot for him for 2 or 3 hours. You know, he's about the only one that would come in, you know, by himself. But yeah, Red Falcon. He's what was it? Alabama? Fuck. I'm thinking. I don't think it was Arkansas. I think it was Alabama.
Yeah, he's in Alabama right now. He was out there earlier today.
Did you talk to him? Yeah, I talked to him when I was over in eastern Washington. Like I said, it was like a clear shot.
No, I didn't get to talk to him. He disappeared shortly after I keyed up and waved.
Roger on that. Okay, so he was in Alabama. I get Alabama and Arkansas fucking mixed up.
The way my day was starting. Not a whole bit of difference. It's about the same thing. There might be a little more hillbilly in one state than the other. Yeah, they're both hillbillies.
Who's that other guy he used to run around with, Mickey T? Red Falcon and that other guy he hung around with.
Red Wolf.
Red Wolf. I haven't heard from him.
No, he's in Idaho. Right now, I think the central of Idaho or someplace right in there.
Okay, because when I'm over there, Idaho's just a hop, skip, and a jump. From where I'm at, Spokane, 69 miles, and Idaho, like Moscow, and then where those killings were at, that's about the same distance. It's about 69 miles.
Nothing falling. Hello out there, Jedi.
Waving there, Mick.
Boy, the Friday night's waking up.
Mine are all under cover. I'm good to go. Only my oars break.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Exactly. Well, I'm gonna someday. I haven't decided on it yet.
You've been out there, Mason County?
That's Mason Meth County.
Or I might sell it for a profit. It's my game.
Yeah, waving a hand around the band. Evening time out there. Welcome to the weekend, and I'm back out.
No, I already got one.
Oh, damn.
I don't need it.
Oh, damn. What's up, Mick?
Oh, not a bunch. Just sat back down to the radio and see who was out here. Heard you guys.
Oh, yeah, I just got home a little bit ago, man. Celebrating my dad making it to 79, right?
Oh, cool. Birthday party, yeah?
Yeah, I went to work today, and then Mom came pick me up, man, and we went and hung out with y'all, man, and yeah, that was a good evening.
Oh, cool.
Like, you were just about as old as his old man, huh?
His dad's got 10 years on me.
Hopefully you're still kicking shit.
Okay.
For the right price.
Well, how much is it?
What do you need there, Hammerhead?
Fuck everything.
Need a 40-foot container?
I could actually use one.
Anyways, I just thought I'd turn this thing off, see what's going on out here. I ain't been out here for a minute, so we're waving a hand out there. I think I'm gonna go to bed. It's been a long day.
Oh, okay, good deal.
That's not going to work, number 10. Does that include delivery? How about...
Oh, yeah, you don't need no more containers. You fucking got enough, Costco fucking carports over there. It's starting to look like a fucking, camping spot over there. It looks like a homeless camp over there, Hammerhead. You don't need no fucking containers over there.
No, it looks like fucking I'm an Indian. I can do it.
20 foot. No, you got to take the whole 40.
Are you gonna deliver it?
I may deliver it for the right price, Hammerhead.
We'll have to talk.
So where he's at. Never mind.
Too far away.
You need a fucking container for Hammerhead to put all your parts or radios?
No, I got the backside of my shop there. I can slip it in there. I'm getting a guy to level everything out. I can slip one in there, and I'm gonna eventually. It's almost cheaper than building something, you know, if you can get a container cheap enough.
I've seen them on Craigslist. People are getting rid of them left and right.
Like I said, I'm still debating on what I want to do.
I didn't hear him either. But yeah, you can see him on Facebook and all that, but you're not going to get one to your house for under $3 grand.
Getting lazy in my old age.
Yes, plus the trailer. So we're up to $5 grand. Trailer and 40-foot container.
$5 grand, I heard you.
Depends on how far I gotta go.
You get one of those in there, Hammerhead?
I'd have to measure it.
Gotta have one.
In there, but like I said, I've been in construction my whole life. I've got enough material to build it. And that's what I'm supposed to do to get rid of all the shit in my other shop, so. But that that does sound very appealing.
Only thing about that is they're really strict over there where you're at for building shit. So if it's bigger than a 12 by 12, forget it, because you're going to have to permit it.
I gotta go with 5 guys. Dirk's gonna agree too.
Yeah. Yeah, they can't see what I'm doing. That's my neighbor's squirrels down there.
Not about your neighbors, they always do the Google. They always do the Google over there. And I know guys that live over there that were putting some shit up and they got on them right away.
Oh yeah, well, like I said, it's not going to be attached to the building, and I know what I can get away with. Yeah, I'm not stupid, but anyways. Then once the building's up, it's right next to my shop. All I got to do is attach it, put a door in, and I can go freely into another.
No, that went to hell. Okay, $4.98. That's my final.
But you can't have a foundation. You got to do on pier blocks, and that'll be poured in with a big old slab, and it'll all pour in together.
No, the roof went to hell. That's all right if it's a pinch, but it went to hell.
You could do a blacktop. Blacktop, you don't have to have a permit.
No, he just worked there. He's gone. Oh, the gal was the owner. He worked for her. Yeah. No, they got a bunch of kids working there now. It's a joke.
Well, you know,
Yeah, we stopped going there a while ago, actually, because what man, dude, like 3 times in a row, we got our burgers and payroll was cold.
fund, and they got no money. And just for instance, my for the Kent School District, and just last year they got rid of four connexes. You know what a connex is? I'm sure you do. They're 40-foot connexes. It was like, we'll take them to your house for free. That was a couple of years ago, but Seattle's doing the same thing. They're all losing anyways.
You know what I miss, though? The old A&W.
You can get a fucking good, they just want to get.
Oh, yeah. You get the big...
Like a portable, isn't it? Isn't that like a portable?
They were like $2 a half, just each of our big cheeseburgers. Holy crap.
You lock them up. They're not.
Yeah, and dude, yeah, the triple bacon, whatever, I don't know. We looked at it. Holy cow. It was amazing. I love that place.
They're fucking losing kids left and right. The fucking schools are all pants.
We're not even have a good spot in town. If you want a good restaurant, you gotta go to Clay's Burgers out on Pickering or to Bubba's.
40-foot. I think they're like 38-foot connex. Opens on both ends. So does anyway, I'm just saying, that's kind of what I'm...
Yeah, Belfair's outgrown Shelton.
Damn, you watch. They're going to be all over the place here pretty quick.
Yeah, but they're auctioning them off, aren't they? They're not giving them away.
Well, they can be if you know the right people.
Yeah, I got a 30 by 10 from my work that they got rid of, and I brought it over to Graham, had it over there, and then I was going to sell the place. So I ran an ad, and a guy that was moving from Alaska came over and bought it from me. And yeah, he came over and picked it up and moved it over to. He was going to use it to store his shit in, but it was what do they call that? A work trailer or whatever the fuck they call them.
Oh, yeah, he slid it right onto a trailer. Yeah, just use it as... Anyway, I know what you're talking about.
It already had axles. It had 2 axles underneath it. A job shack is what they call them. Yeah. I gave a guy $150 to pull it home for me, and over there, and then I figured I wasn't going to use it. I wish I would have held on to it. I would have kept it over here. You know, you plug it in, it plugs into 50 amp service or 100 amp service, and you got heat in there and lights and everything.
Those glasses no more.
Oh, that's a true, yeah, I know, yeah. We're talking about a Connex.
They used to years ago, Dirk.
Oh, I never saw one. I don't think I've seen one before. I haven't been to schools or anything I graduated 40 years ago, I think. We just had a reunion a couple of months ago, or a couple of weeks ago. There was about 500 people there, but the reunion was from 1930 or 1960 to 1990. You know, and it was over here in Lakewood.
They didn't skate it out anymore, but they still had all that for sure.
Years, about half of them are dead, but anyways, Connex got 2 doors on each end, and all it is for storage. That's all it is. You can turn it into whatever you want, but anyways. I gotta get out of here. Like I said, I just got back from Missouri. I went in, I actually went in.
I seen the Rays, but I don't know if they had it, they were at the A&W.
Not scared or nothing, but
The walls inside that place used to be just covered with classic car pictures and memorabilia, little models and Hot Wheels and all sorts of stuff, dude. Every single inch of the inside of that place.
and then I guess it gets fucking cold as fuck over there. It's like, it was nice when I was there. It was all 70 degrees, but first time ever been in Missouri, they can have it. It's not my cup of tea for sure.
Yeah. Well, you must have went there when they had the game Thursday night. You must have been there, because they had the game Thursday night, and it was over in, I think it was in Missouri. No, it was in Kansas City.
Yeah, Kansas City is in Missouri, as people don't understand that either, which is kind of stupid, but yeah, Kansas City is in Missouri. It's called Kansas City, Missouri. I didn't know that either. That fucking just tripped me out. I said, wait a minute, we're not in fucking Kansas City. Oh, wow. You're in Missouri.
And the other thing about A&W was...
It's right on the border, isn't it? It's right on the border of that other state.
Little League, that was, what, late 80s, early 90s. It was free to us, but the coach or somebody was bombing and staying for him.
It's called Kansas City, Missouri. Not Kansas City.
Yeah, I know. It's right on the border, though, of Kansas City and that border of Missouri, yeah.
Yeah,
And there's still a buck apiece.
Kansas City was in Kansas City, but it's actually in Missouri. But anyway, got to see the place, and then, I came home Wednesday, so then Thursday, well, tonight, what is tonight? No, tonight's Friday night. Last night was the game. I didn't even watch it, but it's kind of cool to see that they have a parking lot.
Yeah, at least $4 for a deli bar now. It's like Oreo cookie size.
Yeah, it wasn't quite that big. You know what I mean? The parking lot was just flat and as far as you can see. And there's 2 of them.
What'd you pay for those candy bars? Dumpster fire.
Stadiums there too. I mean, just nothing but fucking. You look out, it look like holy shit. Probably at 2 miles of parking on both sides of the stadium. Man, they draw on the people, I'll tell you what. And there's good roads going in.
Yeah, I got you. They don't sell nothing for $1 anymore.
Oh, yeah, they got the room over there. Over here, we don't. There's too many people, too many homes, too many businesses, too many bullshit over here.
Yeah, totally. I mean, they designed it, got away from the city a bit, and it's all just rolling fucking flat hill. Anyways,
They sell like $5 candy bars.
I tried to get in, they wouldn't let me in. But they were like going, they're planning on fucking tearing that fucker down in the next 2 or 3 years. man.
Did you take any pictures?
Oh yeah, I had my mother-in-law and my wife, and I got them all up in front of that, and they took a couple pictures of me. And yeah, we took some pictures. Hell yeah. Because I'll never go back.
Roger. That's Tornado Alley right in through there, ain't it? Or just a little bit further west is Tornado Alley?
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about tornadoes there. They get, you know, what's cool is one thing that I really did like, I went to go see Jesse James, fucking, where he grew up, his farm. And, you know, and it's kind of it's a tourist trap for sure, but I got to see the original house he grew up in, and, you know, most of it's original, but, you know, they had to fix it up here and there. Fuck, it's from the, 18 whatever. But Jesse James, and then I saw a jail and this other area that they can't say he robbed it because they don't know, but they said they're the biggest bank robbery in the United States during the day.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good, actually.
They pretty much figured it was Jesse James. It's close to his neighboring area. But they could never...
That black licorice flavor probably goes pretty good with vanilla ice cream.
Back in 1832 or something, it was fucking way back. Now it's worth like $3 or $4 billion.
Where'd he bury it at? He buried it somewhere, didn't he?
Well, that's what they say. It never popped up.
Yeah, you might be right there. That might be the sole reason why.
It's interesting. You know, that's more of the trip. I didn't care about grandbabies or anything. I just wanted to see something. What's there to offer? It was kind of cool. I got to see Jesse James' birthplace, and I got to see the bank that got robbed, and, you know, at least it was something.
Yeah, what town was that?
Liberty. So, this is all Liberty, Missouri. And we actually stayed there, so it was only like fucking 10 minutes away from our hotel. It was the first bank that got robbed in daylight time. And it actually had everything there. It was an 1850 or 1860 or something like that. But it was the oldest standing building in Missouri. And one guy came in there in the 20s and preserved it. Another guy came in and preserved it in the 30s.
One of those good burger in town, you gotta go to Clay's Burgers or Bubba's Burgers.
The safe is still in there. Anyway, it's kind of neat. I mean, that's about the neatest.
Yeah, the Durban Burger is a good one, too. We gotta catch him on a good day. 321, Mobile, Northside, beating the mail.
Roger, that's cool. Yeah, a little touring ain't bad at all.
No, but it was good to see his birthplace, the old homestead of, that was kind of cool, because they had some original walls and original floors, and half the original building was still sitting there. They just added on to the roof, you know, and this and that, but they had you looked at it, it was just like, wow. Big.
It does suck. I agree with they're closed a lot when they shouldn't be.
Oh, well, we got some history over here in Washington, too. You know, they got the old whorehouses up there on 410. You know, they got all kinds of history over here as well.
Oh, yeah. I think Idaho has more history of whorehouses by any of them. Anyhow, I've been to Missouri. Every time I hear Missouri, I think about that fucking hillbilly show with the canoe trip down the river.
What show are you talking about? Petticoat Junction?
Maybe that's what I don't know what it was called, but it was
yeah. What is that? Fucking, yeah. That's where that blind guy plays the banjo and he plays the guitar.
They get in that canoe and they go down the river and they hook up with some interesting people down.
I can hear Hammerhead really good tonight. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I actually punched that in a couple of times and seen part of that. I never did watch that show. You know, I never did watch that show at all. I mean, I just punch it in and play part of the scenes.
What the hell's wrong with you? Why didn't you watch it? That's a famous show.
No, I missed that one.
What the hell?
Deliverance.
Yeah, Deliverance. I never watched TV when I was a kid. I did, but late at night. I was never home. I was never around a TV. I was too busy chasing, never mind.
You quit King Cut Diggers?
He was too busy with pussy. That's what he was saying. Never had time to touch the TV.
Missed that one too. I missed it all.
I catch up on shows now. She doesn't like any of these old shows, so if I stay up late, I'll turn on an old show and watch it, or watch some old shit. But if she sees it, she goes, "What are you doing watching this old stuff? Turn it on something else."
Yeah, I was always far off, and I never watched TV either.
I mean, it is a Corvair. At least it was only flat tires.
What's the deal with Maytag? Why is he getting rid of all this shit?
Down there in Auburn. I got to see that when I was stuck. I used to run back in, I think it was in high school. That's an old show.
I doubled with you. I must have. I said, what's the deal with Maytag? What's he trying to get rid of that stuff for? Is he moving out or something? Oh, he's not going to answer me. Maytag, why are you trying to get rid of that container? Are you moving out of there?
I think he's not listening right now. Probably can't hear you. I'm mud
Oh, you're pointed the wrong way, Hammerhead. I'm just as loud as everybody else.
No, I'm on my Omni, so I'm not on the band. You are a mud duck.
Oh man, it shouldn't even be getting warm on you, really. I mean, warm.
I mean, do I got a high match or something?
You're not long keying or nothing.
Well, I heard somebody out there. It might have been him. Maybe he's just not coming in that well. Maybe he turned his game.
Tell you one thing, I'm the biggest station on the block.
I won't talk about anything that
Here's the strapper.
A&W.
Yeah, let me ask you, have you been over there east or not? Hammerhead.
No, I just heard him out there. He just said some container guy there. If you want to talk to him, talk to him.
It'll be there soon.
The fucking mud duck. He's the one coming in here at low wattage. I don't know what the hell's up with this station. But hey, have you been over east at all or not?
I missed the breaker. All right here, Hammerhead.
So, what's up over there? You guys had pretty good weather, actually, what I've been hearing.
It's been 70. It's going to be 70. It's been 60 something. It's been 70 this weekend. But no, I only talked to you here this last week. I mean, I haven't talked to you for about 8 weeks.
I know, I haven't heard a fucking word from you. But, no, we've had this trip planned and, oh, hell, just doing a little.
It's only the fifth wheel hitting about $5,000. It's all his.
Until he went to school, and then after school, I was picking him up, and now he's in trouble. fishing, and that little bastard caught two really nice.
Unless you don't want the trailer, we'll go with 3.
I couldn't weigh them, but just looking at them, like, holy shit. He's doing good, but anyways, yeah, just kind of dealing with that.
That is pretty good. I'm getting ready to go up to Waco in about a month and a half and go fishing over there. I'm gonna take my van and sleep in it for a couple of days, and then I'm gonna get a motel for a day, and then I don't know how. I think I'm gonna stay up there 3 or 4 days, maybe 5. I don't know. Depends on how the fishing is.
Waco, and that one, what are you fishing for?
I'm not going there. It's Tom
Oh, salmon. They got jetty over there.
County.
Really? That's, you said how many weeks from now?
A month and a half.
Jesus Christ, that's really late. They're still catching salmon?
Either that or they bring their truck.
Yeah, they're coming right out of the mouth there, the Puyallup.
Wow. Yeah, they're still. I didn't go fishing today, but it was pretty cold. The grandson and my son drove all the way up to Forks. They got 2 big kings, and that's pretty cool. That was, that's a long go.
Well, that's all right. I like it.
There for a full week, but I had to come back to go to Misery. But I got 3 nice coho up there.
Have a good one there, man.
Beautiful.
Thanks, Eric.
But yeah, it's just when it's hot as hell, I gotta leave, and then whatever. It kind of sucks.
Those guys over the middle, they bleed on you, man.
It's a trip. But that's the way.
I kind of figured.
That was worth it to go up there for 2 big salmon. I mean, 15-pounders, 2 15-pounders. That was nice.
Yeah, Dan.
Should did real well. He's driving home right now. He's probably getting home pretty quick here. He might be home. I don't. You're just gonna. We'll see. I'm gonna actually call him on PU and see where he's at. Kind of curious. I could be there in 3 hours. I'm like, well, that's good conditions.
So yeah, I can almost understand what they're saying on this channel sometimes.
Oh, it is a long ways up there. You know that place way up on the very top? Are you going to go up there this year? What's the name of it? It's real popular.
Is it up at like Nia Bay or something?
That's what I'm talking about, Nia Bay. Are you going to go fish that this year?
No, it's pretty much, they closed that all shit down. You can't do shit there anymore. It's pretty much, I think it's, I don't know, what the Indians, I think Illumini or whatever, I'm not sure what Indians are up to, but no, you've got like, you got to go down a ways, and we kind of keep that kind of sacred. You don't fish anywhere on that tip anymore. You got to go down to CQ. What the hell's anyways? They just don't let you fish up there unless you're for sturgeon or something or whatever. Later, man. Yeah, it's been closed for years. Unless you go out,
Enjoy that ground.
into the ocean and fish or the straits.
Yeah, you need a big boat to do that. But they've got a little inlet up there in Nia Bay that you can fish, a small boat in, but you just can't go out of that inlet because it gets pretty rough.
Yeah, you're not thinking of Nia Bay. You're thinking of the one down past that. I can't remember. Fuck.
Dang, you must have really been hungry.
Mine's being jogged, but yeah, Nia Bay. You used to be able to go out there and just fish for salmon. It was great. And then the state said, I think it was parcel to do with the Indians. They're like, no, we don't want you up here. You got to go down towards, down south. They just don't let you fish that area, which is kind of weird. I don't know why, but I think it's the Indians that fuck you. This is our fucking area. Fuck off. So that's kind of what happened. So you can't fish there.
Well, then I'll go down to El Waco. That's where I think I'll end up staying over there in El Waco. I already looked up some areas out there. There's a couple places up there. There's that park that they just finished a couple of years ago. You can fish on the jetty all day long.
Oh yeah, I've been up there. That's Fort Dent, I think it is. Fort Dent. Yeah, I've actually stayed in that state park there. They got full hook. Well, we got some full hookups, not very many. But they have the dump sites. But yeah, we stayed there several times. And then you crab off that jetty. If you got a crab pot with a lot of weight on it, chuck that fucker out there too. It's just some radioactive fucking crab.
They do perch too. Those perch over there are pretty big. Those sea perch, they're huge. But yeah, I might go down there. I'm gonna rig up my van and put a bed in it and stuff, and put my camping gear. I got a receiver for my stove and stuff, and I'll put there'll be a lot of rain, so I'm gonna do a tarp off the side of it so I can, when I'm outside I don't get all wet. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sleep in that fucker for 3 days.
Damn, I didn't think you were that adventurous. I'll tell you what, that's right on for you. That's kind of close to Buoy 10 if you're up on that jetty. What is that Fort? I keep saying Fort Dent. I don't think it's Fort Dent. But that's the mouth of the Columbia. That's a wild area.
Yeah, it's rough waters right in there. Yeah. I fished it before, and actually caught some salmon in there.
No, it's Fort Canby. Fort Canby. And they got a fucking camp area. That's right at the tip. So that's where they got the Coast Guard shit going on. Right? I know, it's Fort Canby. You probably stand there or wherever. You can stay wherever you want with the van.
Yeah, that's it. They got the emergency deal there, and then you can also, there's a couple places to camp in there, with RVs or dry camp or whatever you want.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, Fort Canby's got several different.
I was gonna go to my ski myself.
I stayed there a few years there. They've been there fishing too. They got a nice boat launch just up above that too. But anyway.
Yeah, Tim.
Yeah, we lost, let's see, we had 4 crab pots. We lost 3 of them. The only one that was survived was we put my brother put big old 5/8 rebar in it. That fucker stayed there. Anyway, it was just loaded. We had enough crab in one pot. They only have to be, I think, 5 inches. They don't have to be 5 1/4, 5 3/4. No, 5 inches. I think it's still, but yeah, they're a little radioactive.
Why do you say they're radioactive? Because it's not dirty there. It's pretty clean water.
You think the Columbia's clean? Oh my goodness. No, if anything's sitting anything below our nuclear waste site, dude, that's not good. That shit's been leaching for years. Yeah. You don't want to eat anything on the bottom.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go crabbing. I was go salmon fishing, but yeah, I gotta just check to see what's open and what ain't open over there. But I called up a place over there. I think they said it was $30 a night to park in there. That wasn't counting plugging in. But I got a generator if I need power, but I doubt I'll even need that, Like I said, I'm just going to do a couple nights there and then one night at the hotel so I can get cleaned up and then maybe do it again. And then after a few nights.
Well, you should have told me not bringing your girlfriend or nothing, huh? What the fuck? You should have told me this ahead of time. Shit, I'd probably have fucking joined you. I got a motorhome, but whatever. I mean, I'm just saying, you gotta let me know what you're doing there, 'cause that sounds appealing to me. Yeah, he's a good talk show guy, man, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take a motorhome over there. My rig doesn't get bad gas mileage. It's probably what 200 miles there, so I'm good. I can get there and back on a tank. Sleep in my rig. I got a cook stove. I've got one of those RV, the receiver thing that you put on there, and it's like a metal table. You can put a generator on. I brought a load of wood on that back of that fucker from Eastern Washington. So I got that. I won't have no problems. I'll have my own water and my own, everything. I can take my own toilet, but they got toilets there.
I was just gonna say that seems kind of extreme, but I used to do that. But anymore, it's like, I don't know, if it's warm out, I don't have to worry about being cold, putting the heater on. I can do my canopy and I've got my fucking mattress. I can be very comfortable on the back of my truck. I've done it a million times, but it's cold and raining and shit out. I don't know, I'm just almost tired of it.
Yeah, it's more miserable when it's wet out, but I'm going to have wet gear and all that shit too. And it'll be damp out there and stuff, but hell, I'll be fishing most of the time. Come in, dry up, warm up. I might take a portable, I got a portable, what do they call that? Potbelly stove. I might take one of those with me too. Have a little fire outside and warm up and cook my coffee and everything.
I think what that wagon master, he's up on. Copy that. Well, it's getting busy on the south end. We better let them talk. But they seem like they're talking just fine. I know this. So when do you plan on heading out?
I don't know. I gotta look up, this week, my brother-in-law sold his house, so I've been moving shit all over for him in my flatbed trailers. But after I get done with that, then I'm gonna look it up in there and see what, I'm not on a schedule, so whenever I go, I'll just fuel up. I gotta get that van all ready and put my bed in there and shit, and I'm not taking any dogs, because I don't want to babysit my dogs. And, it's just going to be me and the fish.
Right on. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, 188, I'm going to shut this sucker down and hit the hay. I got my stroker motor all back together. After about $2,500 of damage, we hope it fires up and runs good. But I had some bad shit. Anyways, get ready to throw that back in the Chevelle here in the next couple of days. If it's raining, I ain't doing it. But it's going in there pretty soon. So I've been working on that last couple of days, and we got it all back together. My little 3D3 stroker. Solid roller, badass little motor. It's just had a catastrophe fucking valve snap off, and I don't know why. I think it was just sheer shit component. But anyways, good talking to you, 188. We'll do it again here soon before you leave. We'll talk to you. Bye.
All right, later.
Jump up to 20, man. I can hear you, no problem, but I don't know if these guys here were talking and shit come in here and open my mouth. So go up to 20.
We're done. Go ahead.
That's the damnedest.
Is that you, Kenny? Kenny? I haven't heard Kenny out here. Maybe he's got a mud duck radio. Tell that Kenny to stop that. He doesn't know who he's dealing with.
Hey, you got any good bud?
Yeah, man. Of course I do. They got ice cream bars. And peanut butter cups. And pretzel sticks with ranch sauce and spicy pork rinds. Ooh. I wish I could find those kippered, they call them kippered snacks. They were like kippered herring they had by the sardines and the tuna fish section, you know. They were like the King Edward. They had some like King on them or something. Like was it King Edwards or Brunswick is the brand? I can't remember. King Oscar, I don't know.
So what about them?
Oh, I used to love eating those. Those are good to take camping. Like when you go on a hike with your uncles and they bring lots of booze and they don't bring any food, so good thing your mom packs you a bunch of kippered herring.
True enough, and they're really good with crackers. Of course, you're going to get all messy, but hopefully you got enough napkins or dirt or your uncle's coat.
Yeah. Actually, I got a little tin of some, little container of some mackerel with olive oil. I was trying to find it in the spring water, but I've never tried a mackerel in the can before. That was pretty good. It's just like a better version of tuna fish, and that, you know, I had some crackers there, like you're saying, crackers and mackerel.
They used to make some it was real cheap. It came in like a 14-ounce can, you know, and it was just a big glob in there, you know, pressure cooked. So the bones and everything were tender, but this kind of was full of oil and slime, and I don't know. We used to, because it was like 99 cents, so we'd put it in a deal of chum, because where we chummed at, we could fish.
I actually seen those 15-ounce cans on Amazon, like a case of 24 of them for like hella cheap. I was like, they're probably not as good as this little one I've got. The one I got was like, you know, flaked, like pieces of
like nice, you know, flaky pieces that didn't have all the brown stuff and the little bone fibers in there. It was pretty good. I sure my dog would like those cans of that mixed in with his food. The big, you know, like you're saying, those 4 big cans.
Yeah, we'd take a 5-gallon bucket and then I get carried away. I'd pour, a bunch of oatmeal in there and then some meal in and then stir that up and then some powdered milk and stir that. It's all dry. And then goes a can of cream corn, and that kind of makes it start to clump. And then when you get to the place where you're going to fish, do the mackerel and stir it in so it don't glob up too fast. And you start spreading it all out in the water. And it sinks, you know, the oak flakes shake around, and then the smell, and then it brings them in.
Oh yeah.
And the cream corn, I put that in there, and the powdered milk. That was my mixture. But my dad, he didn't let him catch me do the powdered milk. He'd get mad. Anyway, but he had facilities to feed the regular type stuff that they fed those little fish before they put them in the lake from where he worked, and so he got a big bag of it. So shoot, we'd have them swarming around the boat.
You see these remote control boats now, they got the little, I think you got like a bucket on the back where you can dump a little bucket of chum out there and then drop your line with the remote control. It's got a release so you can release your line out farther in the lake, and a little chum bucket, you know.
Huh. I water skied out of Lopez Island one time. Of course, we came back to Lopez Island, thank goodness, but wow, that was quite a trip. I was a young kid then. I couldn't do it now. As it was, my cousin took me a long way. I was like, Jesus Christ. It was a nice scenic route, but those big rollers out there,
So how long did you go in there? Like you went a long ways around the island or something?
Yeah, we went out and a couple, across a couple tips of, there was several lagoons, you know. It was beautiful. Everywhere on those islands there's those madrona trees, and then rock bluffs somewhere. Some places were scaped down enough where you could walk down to them, and they were kind of a pebbly beach. And it was beautiful around there, and it took me quite a ways. All I know is I was like glad to be coming back.
Yeah, there could be some, you know, rocks under. There could be some hidden rocks under the water around those islands up there. I remember it was really cool. We used to go around there a lot with my dad when we were in the yacht club when I was younger. You know, till about, you know, like from 4th grade through middle school, we used to do a lot of cruises up there. We were in the Des Moines Yacht Club, and we were on Orcas Island, and then we stayed at Deer Harbor a few times, and then not the rich one. There's Reed Harbor and Roach Harbor. It was not the rich one. It was the other one that where the non-rich people were. Maybe it was Roach Harbor. Then Susha Island is pretty cool. That's a really cool place.
Yeah, we used to fish between Susha and damn, what was the name of that island? Wasn't Saturna. Potatoes was up, no, Tumbo. Potatoes, Saturna and Susha and what I just said, the P.
Yeah, aren't they like smaller ones? Isn't that and Susha isn't like kind of north of Orcas Island, right?
I guess. But that was the rich island. We put in a Gooseberry Point, and all you could see was, I think, Lummi Island, but as soon as you got past the tip, then there was the bigger island, and that was Orcas Island, and it's supposed to be more high food. That was so long ago, man. I had it made back there. My uncle had a nice boat. Didn't live that far from there, and he wanted to go. We went fishing all the time. We caught bags and bags that get into his ling cod and some rock cod and a few snappers and who knows what. We get pretty drunk too.
Yeah, me and my good friend Sean, his parents, his dad was actually the Commodore for one term in the yacht club. He was just, back then he was a couple years older than me. Like I was class 87, he was 84, like 3 years older than me. So he introduced me to the weed. But yeah, we'd be on the cruises with our folks up there, and like disappear and take the motor dinghy there and go out fishing for ling cod and just, fuck, I miss those times, man. Just fuck around up there. It's beautiful. Good times when you're young.
Well, it got so that the salmon got bad, so people just kept dropping them to the bottom more, and then they found that those ling cod take like 80, 70 years or something to get that big, and they have to protect their nest, so they put restrictions, heavy restrictions. When we did it, there was no restrictions, and I remember, man, having too many fish.
Yeah, my friend Sean, his dad had a butcher shop on San Juan Island, like just past, like kind of up above the airport there on San Juan Island. Just a little tiny butcher shop. And we stayed there when we used to stay there, camp in his yard, like on the weekends and shit. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, see, my cousin had a place there and they sold out, and my aunt, she had I could have bought a piece of property and went home and told my dad about it. At the time, I could have got into it for, I think, $5,000. And my dad just had it there. What do you want that for?
Yeah, I can imagine what it's worth now. Talk my dad into buying me 16 acres I found up there in Graham. There's not many big trees on it, but it looks like a cool piece of land. I think it's only like $215,000. Tired of being in the city. Yeah, it's like I got a toddler all over again. I got a yellow lab puppy. I don't know, probably haven't told you that. I haven't talked to you in a while there, Leroy, but a yellow lab puppy. I named him Woody. He's about, I got him June 1st, so what is he, almost 4 months now, I think. Cool dog. He's a handful, though. Hello, come in.
Eagle, Bonnie Lake, Catbox Mobile waving.
sounds good and crispy clean and clear. Well, I like my radio. It's got a pig in it, apparently. Yeah, you're piggy. I wasn't talking Eagle. There were some other gentlemen, but he said, "Oh, the radio sounded great." Well, it certainly do. Not too many junkers out here. Well, Mr. Eagle, cat box over here on the peninsula. I'm back on the side.
I heard somebody out there, and I heard the beep a little bit. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but is that the white eagle? Or just eagle? Waving a hand, Captain Caffeine up there. I could barely hear you, but I didn't want to key up when you were talking there, so I was trying to be polite. No doubt. Have a good evening and happy Friday night. Captain Caffeine, waving at that eagle. And good evening there, Catbox.
Mr. Captain Caffeine, good evening right back.
I was talking to Leroy, but he kind of maybe took an extra ball hit and wandered off.
Don't forget to bring it down. Well, I'm approximately a little bit east of Squim. Fantasticals. I forget where Captain Caffeine's at.
Right about Saltwater Park, kind of right below the Fred Meyers up here, West Schwab on Pack Highway, kind of south Des Moines. And I heard you're up there in Bonnie Lake. Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I kind of got a little bit of dirt blocking me over that direction, just a bit, but yeah, no doubt. And you can hear my background. It doesn't help that I'm under runway number 1 of the south end of the airport. That takes my ears out since I sit out here by my pond in my turf movie theater.
Ooh, that's a lot of background noise.
There we go. It's a little better now. The plane went by.
It was competing with you, man.
Oh, and there's a downpour. It gets, louder than my modulation, too, on the tarp above me.
The tarp, you out there at Tarp Shack?
Yeah, I got a center wood beam, and I got my movie projector and 12-foot by 6-foot screen I watch from my TV every day out here.
Hey, right on, the smoking room.
Yep, and my little radiant heater in front of me.
Coolness. Yeah, just don't get, radiant heater. Yeah. Radiant and electrical.
Yeah, it's one of those, like a tube type. It's got the coily wire in there. I don't know what they call them. What is it? Dr. Heater infrared thing. It's got a reflector behind it.
Yeah, I like to talk about. I got an old one, old school heater's got 2 tubes in it that will glow, and you hang it high. It's pretty effective. Although I wonder if I'm going to get a sunburnt or skin cancer or burn my eyes or something like that, the infrared. I don't know. Yeah, it's not supposed to hurt you, but it certainly warms up the flesh.
Sure does. The puppy likes puppy likes it too. He always seems to be blocking it.
Right, roger on that. I get a little hot-headed after a while. I had the thing on. I swapped it out for one of them oil-filled heaters. Which, you know, they work fine as long as you're not in a hurry to heat a place up. Or like, you know, maybe some cases where you got a lot of loss, you need those infrared ones, because the other ones don't work.
Yeah, it's just I got a, you know, kind of air breeze coming, you know, a little bit of breeze coming through here, so it doesn't hold heat in very well out here. Otherwise, I'd use one of those type instead. But I actually got this thing mounted on a couple cinder blocks about 3 foot in front of me, pointed up at an angle, about a foot off the ground, up at an angle towards me here. So it's like sitting in front of a fireplace. Keeps my legs warm.
Right on.
Got my 2-person, me and the wife are eventually going to go to our master bedroom, but I haven't done that yet, so I got our 2-person jacuzzi tub down here, and I just did a plywood box around it, you know. I got my little tub out here so I can watch the game on a big screen and sit in the tub, the jacuzzi tub.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, man. I want one of those. I remember sneaking over down a couple of doors and jumping in the neighbors there.
Yeah, it's the bathtub style one. It's not actually like a hot tub, but it's got the jets and the air and you know, and a bath faucet, and then it's got the shower thing on that you can pull out, you know, the long extension on it. But it's kind of cool. It's got the 2 like contoured seats, so your feet are you're facing opposite ways, side by side, kind of like it's for like a couple's tub or something. But she never comes down here because it's too cold.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's like the neighbor had. They had this. It was at Lake Crescent. They had a cabin on the deck, and it just sat out there in the weather. But it had a cover on it, kind of. But they don't have a built-in heater at all, do they?
No, but you can put one on it. But I've got hot and cold water running underground. I just ran underground about a couple foot underground out to it. When I ran all my power and everything out here. So yeah, I got hot water, so I just fill it up and get it to about 104 degrees and just take a quick bath. Use a lot of water, but oh well.
Yeah, well, they got wise to it and shut off the hot water. They had a camera out there, and they had a satellite dish internet. So you sneak over there and put some tinfoil over the feed horn, and then put a tack a garbage bag up on the window in front of the camera, and then hop in the tub, have a nice soak, and then pull it all down and split, and they'd come out looking to see what the hell was going on. By the time they got out there, everything was back to normal.
It's a perfect place for giving this dog a bath too. Not take him in the house and have a wet dog running around the house, piss off the wife.
You gotta be shitting me. You put the dog in the hot tub?
Giving him a bath down here in this tub.
I'm sorry. You give him a bath in that tub down there?
Yeah.
Your little hot tub thing?
Yeah, I rinse it out. It's got a drain. The drain pipe goes out into the yard.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. All right, I'll let you do it.
I get in there in my swimming shorts, and yeah, it's nice because it's got this shower thing that comes out. Real easy to give him a bath with that. He's pretty good at taking a bath. He's a lap, so I don't mind the water.
Yeah, well, I remember in the middle of winter jumping in that thing and then getting out and then having to run back to my place, and it was just, butt cold. Oh, you get like sitting there and just trying to get so hot you can't stand it. That's when you jump out and run away.
Oh yeah, it's quite refreshing when you you hit the cold.
Yeah, or you run down and jump in the water, back out. No. Or it's like having an outdoor shower in the middle of winter too. Like you crank it up and you're underneath the water, it still almost really isn't enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna put actually I was thinking of putting a shower head right around the corner on the side of my shack. That'd be kind of cool.
Yep, right there. You got a urinal in there too?
What's that?
Did you put yourself a urinal in?
Yeah, I got one in the shack.
Right on.
And I got a full-size fridge in there. I built the shack it's like 10 by 20, just rectangular shape. But before the prices got crazy on lumber, like it's been about 6 years since I built it. But it probably only cost me like $5,000 to build it, and I got just a suspended T-bar ceiling tiles insulated, but and then just it's a flat roof with a slight slope. I'm gonna make a deck up there eventually. Put like a little bridge across from the deck on the house over to that. Put some plants in there and shit, and lattice, kind of private. But it was only like $5,000 to build it, but nowadays, it'd be like $15,000 to build this damn shack.
Yeah, it'd be all crooked too.
Yeah. Yeah, and talking about the shitty lumber, oh God, it's so hard to find good lumber anymore.
Fuck, no such thing. It seems like shit lumber at shitty prices. Yeah, go through the stack, that and green lumber, man. I've seen more green lumber at the stores. You never used to see that shit, man, unless you were really scraping the barrel. I mean, places had, they'd cure that shit before they'd send it out to the lumber stores to sell to you, but anymore, man, that shit slips on through. I got some treated 4x4s. Yeah. And it weighed a ton. I mean, it was a green lumber pump full of pumped with chemicals, man. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I know firsthand about that treated shit, and the heavier than hell. And then the guy one of Hamil's friends built a fence out front there, and like the fucking a bunch of the 2x6 treated were like after a while they just twisted like a son of a bitch, and they like need to be replaced. And like all the stuff I bought for this girl's deck I was doing, it was like it weighed a ton. And it was like it took me like an hour just to go through and find 15 2x12s. It took me an hour to go through all of them. I had to get somebody to get a forklift to get the other ones down because there's only like 20 of them to choose. Oh my God. And then, don't get me started.
Yeah, wastes a lot of time, man. Time is money, and you're not making any money having to sort through that shit, are you? No. It's the same thing with auto parts. Bunch of crap out there.
Anything getting at Home Depot or Lowe's, like the electrical wire now, they got everything in cages, so you know how long it takes to find help there? To open the fucking cage to get the wire, goddamn. And then they look at you like, is this guy a criminal? They give you the look, he's gonna run off. Yeah, it's a guy. And then oh boy.
Or like at Walmart, if you want to get some KY jelly or some hats or anything like that, some intimate products, you gotta go fucking get somebody to open up the damn thing for you. Depending on who you get, either they want you to tell them what you want, or they don't want to hear what you want. You get it yourself, but it varies from person. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what he's at. Give me the really good stuff. What do you recommend?
Yeah. What do you recommend? What's the best? I imagine you tried all these out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that next time. What is it that you're before you come back, what is it exactly that you're planning on doing? You're standing there with a fucking roll of duct tape in your hand.
Don't I need to sign a waiver for this?
Yeah, one time, this gal goes, I told the gal what I wanted. She's like, I don't care what you want. You get it yourself. The next person, the next time I was there, so what are you after?
Hey, we'll grab a piece of weed. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just grabbed a whole jar.
Yeah, the whole jar. Looking at mine here, I'm not very happy with this pipe here.
Just waiting for the old tubes to warm up here. Range runner loading.
Range Runner.
You want to do a chat box?
That's me! How's it going up there?
I'm at the home 20.
Oh! So I'll be damned. You must be behaving.
Yeah, for now.
Did you say for now?
Yes, for now. Day's not over.
Yeah, it's over, pretty much.
Like you and me too. Good evening, Range Runner. You know who it is.
I know who Captain Caffeine is. Yes, sir.
Captain Caffeine to No Dose Base.
Yeah, me and Range Runner went to the same high school, Mount Rainier High School up here in Des Moines.
Oh, right on. Oh, Des Moines. Yes, sir.
Des Moines. I don't know how they pronounce it now.
It was once considered they were trying to make it the capital of Washington at one point, and that's why supposedly why the streets are kind of weird around downtown Des Moines. Some of them. How it used to be like one way and stuff through one of the neighborhoods and then through downtown.
No kidding. That's funny. My sister lived in a place that was supposed to have a university, but it ended up not having a university, but still called university. A university place, but there's no university. What the fuck with that?
I always wonder why that was the name of that place. You know, why they call it University Place. I never saw university there.
Right. Right there's an elementary school. Oh, nice one. I see a couple of them now.
Hello, radio.
Yeah. University Place in Compton. And I'm hearing that audio radio over there.
Yeah, how about it there? You copy this radio there, come on.
Well, yes, I do.
Alright, Joe, how's that doing there?
Sounds pretty damn good and clean over here, man.
Joe, yeah, we're out here in Bonnie Lake again, out here in Buckley, actually. And, running a 750 bilinear, Ham 10 series. You want to check this thing out there?
Well, I'm down here on the backside of Lake Tapps, so like down in the valley, almost. But yeah, you sound good over here.
Joe, let's see if I can't pump it up just a little bit. See what it does there.
Can you turn the mic up more?
I don't know, how's that?
No, wrong way.
Okay.
So you can hear him, Cowbox?
Well, certainly. Now I go back to how you came in.
One time when I said that, so I turned up a little more here, and I heard this snap. And I was like, oh, shit, what happened?
Yeah. Well, it sounded like you might have had some headroom on the audio, but it turned out he didn't.
Yeah, right, Joe. Yeah. Just playing with this little Ham 10 series. Still tuber. Trying to see what this thing's gonna do. But, maybe I have to put that power down just a little bit. And kick that one on, I don't know. I don't know if that makes it any better, makes it any worse.
Pinched you up. It pinched you up.
Go ahead. Is that any better?
Maybe that was a little better, but when you first asked me, you were pinched up.
It sounded good, and then it sounded gooder, and then it went.
I don't know. Probably about 600 there, copy.
Yeah, I don't think it likes that too much. It made you, it narrowed up your audio. You got stronger signal, of course, but your audio suffered. So it wasn't net. There was no gain overall on my end.
Copy that. No gain on the modulation there. Okay. Oh, cut it back down a little bit then.
Just night and day. It's night and day. The amplifier doesn't want you to do what you were doing to it. It wants you to do it more like you're doing to it now.
Yeah, better now.
Roger. Okay.
You said you're running a 750 amp?
Roger.
Mako?
No, it's a power electronics.
Okay. Well, what's your ratio now? What's your dead key ratio to your PEP ratio right now?
Looking at it, well, I can variable this. I can pull it up to, right now, I can pull it to about 6. Yeah, about 6.
Well, I'm not asking what it can do. I was just asking what you were doing. Like I expected when I was asking, I was expecting to hear from you. You were just going to key up and look at your meter and go, well, right now it's dead keying at. I'm just going to say, I'm running an arbitrary. It's keying up 50 watts, and I'm talking to 200 or something like that. Not that's what you should be doing. I'm just saying. Then you can figure that out and go, well, you got 25% ratio, 30%, 40%, that kind of deal.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably, I don't know. I'm probably pushing maybe 50%, if that even, not even that. 1,000.
first amp of this kind? Are you new to this kind of amplifier?
Yeah, no, I've had this amp for a while, but no, I just played with it a little bit. I got a Ham 10 series sitting here.
10 more. Well, you didn't ask me for my opinion or nothing, but you know, if you're, you know, I don't like to push an amp past me if I'm going to push one past whatever the dead key is. You know, I'd like to see at least double that on the PEP. So when you start getting smaller than that, you're in my opinion, you're kind of loading things up a little unnecessarily or a little bit hard. That's just what I found. Didn't seem to matter if it's pills or tubes. It's kind of a similar category without wires, of course. Just been my experience.
Yeah. What do you do if you go from 0 to 20?
Well, you sound crappy because you got no carrier.
I know it fell off.
All swing, which AM is not supposed to be all swing. That's supposed to have some carrier.
You don't need no stinking carrier.
Makes you sound good.
I'll give it a little carrier. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 6 swinging. Almost 30.
Sounds good.
Yeah, this thing's about antique.
See, now you're louder. When you go bringing your dead key up past a certain point with that thing, you know, it's just, it's like you get a bigger hammer. Which leads me to something else I'll throw out there while we're on the topic of this amplifier and turning it up and down and stuff. And my thing is, or my theory is this: it's okay to sound pinched up. It's okay to sound like crap. It's okay to have weak audio, as long as you got the biggest hammer.
Hey, I think I got a big hammer.
Right. So like, you know, you've heard on the Super Bowl or other channels, but mainly on the Bowl, where things will be getting really heated out there, and some dude comes along with this great big DC and wipes everybody else out, and then he's like, you can just hear him talk. Sounds terrible, but that's because he's got all carrier, no swing, or something like that, I assume. And yeah, because of the territory, it's.
Hey, Catbox, this thing sounding all right over here, and the rain's running home.
Holy shit, man. And then I'm like, oh shit, what the hell is this kind of crap, you know? And then I wonder what the hell kind of crap this is. And I go, oh shit, here I am. I'm right back again at it again, you know? Yeah, go for it.
That sounded good there. What was that, Range Runner? And there's another station out there saying something to me, but go ahead, Range.
I can hear him just fine, too. Who's that other guy out there? Sounding damn fine over here in Lake Taps. Shit. Catbox, kicking ass. The usual.
The kicking ass thing. Yeah. You know, absolutely. But, you know, sound really good out there in Lake Taps there. Come on.
What was your handle there? Range Runner 515 over here, Lake Taps, waving.
Hi, Range Runner. Yeah, you got the Eagle here in Buckley there. Come on, up here on the plateau there. Come on.
Oh, the Eagle, dude, you're sounding damn good over here, man.
Gosh darn, I kind of hope so.
You went from like 30 down to like 5.
Too much. Push it down.
Yeah, it's slamming now. Yeah, don't heat them up too much.
Now, yeah, your modulation's all pinched up. You're overdriving it now.
He went from like a 30 down to a 2 here. Cat box.
Well, yeah, he did. He went that way down, but the thing is, he's up there now at signal strength, but his modulation's crap, so. Whatever you were doing, mister, before you decided to cut the power off is where you need to be. No. You're going in the wrong direction all the way around now. You don't like that big DC. Oh, man, you had it sounded wonderful a minute ago. Now it sounds terrible. Yeah. Bring your carrier down and that amplifier, and then bring the modulation back up again. You were loud and proud there, wasn't you, Range Runner?
Yeah, about 3 minutes ago, you know, before he went real quiet, before that he sounded pretty good.
Yeah, right before he went real quiet. It sounded great. Best that he'd sounded all night.
I agree with that. 100%, man. Yeah, and then it just went to shit quick.
That's right. And I think there might be another breaker out there. I don't want to neglect him any longer. Go ahead, Breaker.
Who, me?
No, I don't know. No, it was you.
Well, it wasn't me, but I'll key up and say that I can't hear that guy at all now, and about 3 minutes ago, I could hear him pretty good.
Hey, Westside, what's going on? Range Runner waving.
Range Runner, Catbox, Captain Caffeine, we're waving a hand at all of you.
Hey, Westside, with your trademark squeaky chair. Not quite as loud as old Hammerheads, but you get old man chair nonetheless. Good evening to you. Long time no hear.
Yeah, 10-4, I'm having some microphone problems. My D104 is either too loud or too quiet, and every time I come out here and turn the radio on, it's one extreme or another, and today it was too quiet, so I just pulled it offline and threw this static on here, and I didn't try and tune it in or nothing. I just thought I'd talk on it.
Break. Yeah, waving a hand out there, Westside. I haven't heard you out there in a while.
That's the important part.
At you there.
That sounds fantastic, Westside. And that Eagle's waving a hand at you.
Waving a hand at that eagle, no doubt.
Hey, Westside, that thing sounds, I would say titties. I don't know if I can say that on the radio.
Yeah, Ted, I can turn it up some, and shit, I can do all kinds of stuff, but I'm doing something else right now.
Things sound damn good over on my side over here. Over here in Lake Taps. Range Runner said it sounds good.
Yeah, Range Runner stamp of approval.
Yeah, now we get out there.
10-4.
guy's over there mounting up a Kickstarter on his LD Moss box.
Kickstarting the generator, trying to get that 2200 watts going there.
Now, the last thing I've done to the LD Moss box is I put in some fancy blue high flow fans. Supposed to be computer fans. I stuck those in there. I don't know if it's cooling any better, but it kind of looks fancy now.
All right. I hear that. I've got a couple of fans. I broke one of them, and I wish I could grab more of them up, man. This particular brand they're decent air, and they're very, very quiet. I don't like loud fans.
I don't blame you there. And everything's really tight in my radio room, so yeah, I gotta try and keep it quiet.
Yeah, it's tight just getting in there. Shit.
Well, I have 3 fans running right now. Can you hear any of them?
Yep. Oh, but and by tight I mean, you know, that secret passageway.
You can't hear fans.
Ain't no pop noise getting through there.
No.
Ah, shit. I blame it on the Palomar.
Yeah, you just cranking on your mic mod there. You're just sitting in the pump house.
Too much mod on the mic?
Oh, no. I don't know. That's a subjective opinion there. I don't know. It's loud. It doesn't need to be any louder from where I'm sitting. How about that?
Well, I'm turning it down, man. Jeez. I mean, I don't hear it because I don't have the app or whatever. Hopefully I'm doing good. The LGE Super Bass is doing it.
How's it going over the west side? Long time no CB.
Yeah, 10. Man, I just been up and over my head with all kinds of stuff. But been going good.
Right on. Good to hear you out there, no doubt. I haven't heard MacGyver in a while, but he gets on every now and then, but he'll be back on there sooner or later. He's got all that nice equipment that's yet to be used. Yeah.
Just waiting on that tree climber, I'm sure.
Shit, I need one of them over here. I need a tree climber over here, man. Holy crap.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a tree climber. I'm probably not gonna be climbing my tree anymore. I don't know if I feel good about it anymore. I've always climbed my tree. I used to be able to get up that thing in 10 minutes, but not anymore.
Me either, man. Damn. I need a guy that can do that. I can pay him, you know.
And I wasn't here for the limbing, and he limbed it up a little too high. Now I'm not sure if I can climb my tree.
I got these things, they're called climbing sticks that deer hunters use, and they get pegs on them. They're just 5-foot sections, and they lean one against the tree, put the strap around the tree, you know, so it's fast, and then you put the next section on. I got like 5 sections. It gets me 25 foot up. And it takes about 15 minutes to put the. It's like a ladder. It goes on the side of the tree. You could carry it in your backpack or something, but pretty freaking cool. Yeah, like a setup.
That would probably work over here. Something like that, yeah.
Square tubing, and it's got pegs, you know, like a ladder on each side. But it was like only $50 on eBay, but usually about $100 for the set. But I scored on a good auction.
Nice.
That's what I got on my tree, but I still don't know if I did the rest of the way. I lost a lot of branches, and I probably have to do some extra stretching to get to a branch because one's not there. I don't know. I even got my safety harness, but my knee gives out unexpectedly now, my left knee, so I don't want to chance it.
I just say, fuck it, Noel. Oh my God, I know, I try to do all this shit, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that now. I'm not gonna do that.
And not to mention arthritis in both my shoulders, severe in the right one, and my back sometimes will it twists a little bit wrong, and like cringing lock up in the back drops me almost to the floor, almost in tears and pain. I'm a broken old construction worker.
That's just what happens, man. We're old farts now, man. Hey, next year, I don't know, you might be the year like 6 months older than me. We're senior citizens.
Yeah, I'll be qualified to go, if I want to buy a place in my parents' retirement community, now I can, next January 23rd, I'll be 55 and over. Get my senior discounted Sherry's restaurant, probably.
Shit, man. November of this year, man, I'll be 55.
Oh, you're before me, gosh. Yeah, not till January for me, but a couple months.
Well, I'm not proud of it.
There's probably a couple older people out here on the radio besides us.
Nope. Westside, you're retired, right?
Oh, no, I'm not retired, no. No, but I am just about 58.
Yeah, in Trailer Park, I think he might be a couple years old. I shouldn't talk about him. He's not on the radio, but yeah, he went to school with Westside. He's a couple years older than me.
We'll take the dog for a little walk here.
Got a bunch of old dipshits out here on the radio.
ain't nothing wrong with any of that stuff that's going on here tonight. Tell you what.
All month on this, it's over-the-air channel. It's up there by Me TV, channel 44.2. They got all these, like, all month, old, like all the old horror movies. Watching Mystery of the Wax Museum right now.
Mystery of the Wax Museum?
And Return of the Fly was on before this.
Dude, The Fly was a badass movie.
You know, like all the different Frankenstein movies were on last night, like, there's so many different ones from back then, like The Bride of Frankenstein and all the, different ones. I like the one with, what's the comedy actor? Oh, shit.
Any movie is good minus commercials, man. I can't watch them. Hey, Caffeine, I'm gonna go back in the house, so we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Range Runner, have a good one. Talk to you tomorrow.
10-4. Talk to you tomorrow.
Gene Wilder, that's what I was trying to think of in that Frankenstein movie. Good night. Otherwise known as Willy Wonka. Fun, fun, fun. Here comes the rain again. No, it's been a fairly steady drizzle all evening. Later, Cap. Evening, Animal, as the airplane flies over. Red Eye going somewhere. Away from the rain, probably. That's where they're going. Maybe Arizona. Oh, I'm used to the rain by now. Was that pig pen I just heard?
Yeah, I'm pretty good at naming that tune, so I don't know. My ear's good at picking up different frequencies, I guess. It's not like you were singing a song, though, but you know.
I was sitting there listening to the radio, FM 100, 99.9. Anyway, I heard you out there, and I just had to about down there. And it worked.
Yeah, it did.
So how'd your week go?
All right. Yeah, pretty good.
As usual, I had ups and downs, but it was mostly up.
Where'd that guy go that was tuning in his Mako 750 or whatever it was?
I don't know. Catbox, he might still be out there. I haven't heard him either. Yeah, me and the wife got our anniversary is November 9th, so we got this. We always like to go to the ocean. We usually go, and somewhere on the coast. It's just where we like to go. But we got rented a house on down Ocean Shores, and it's on that. It's called Grand Canal. It's one of those main. I think it's like a man-made canal down there, and it's connected to all the. I think all those canals are connected, and then there's that Duck Lake down there, but. I've never really researched what fishing there, and I just recently did since we're going to be down there, and the place is right on the canal, and it's got a dock, right down there on the canal, a little bench and stuff. But I'm gonna bring my little two-person kayak, but supposed to be some good-sized trout, a bunch of bass, bluegill, and various other fish there, but probably not the right time of year, but kind of cool little place.
Are you doing the Airbnb?
Yeah. And it's got a hot tub, but it's not covered hot tub, real nice hot tub. So I bought we have one of those pop-up canopies, but it's pretty effed up. So I just bought a new one of those with sidewalls, and then the deck is pretty nice. It's got a big 6-foot long one of those fire tables, like gas fire tables. Kind of exactly like the one I built, and then overhead heaters and shit. I think for 4 nights, it's only gonna be like $1,200.
Wow, big spender. I guess California is trying to ban Airbnbs because it's taken too much of a bite out of available rentals for people. I mean, $1,200 for 4 nights. That's pretty expensive. Caffeine. I'd want some room service.
Expensive? God, I think that's pretty damn cheap for the place. A beautiful place, but yeah, it's only like what, $250? What does that work out to? About $250 a night. And plus, my old lady said she's my sugar mama. She can afford it.
Well, there ain't nothing too good for sugar mamas, that's for sure.
And we've been together over 3 decades. decade, so we deserve it, right?
Holy smokes. Another half a decade and you could trade her in for a couple 20-year-olds.
No, she's all I can handle. I'm sure Mama Bear's out there in the barn with ammo listening to everything I'm saying too, so I better watch what I say. Because my wife might be over there tonight hanging out with her, or tomorrow night hanging out with her. If I can drag her happy ass out there. No, she likes to come out there.
I've always liked Ocean Shores. It's a pretty cool place.
Yeah, she's actually gonna let. I probably haven't told you about my new puppy. I got a yellow lab a couple months ago. He was born June 1st. He's I think almost 4 months old now. Or wait, almost 5 months actually. Yeah, somewhere near a little over 4 months. But yeah, he's already like 45 pounds, getting pretty big. But she's gonna let me take the puppy down there. And so dogs are welcome down there and shit. But it'd be kind of cool taking him down there to the ocean for his first trip to run on the beach.
Oh yeah, I remember your puppy. Yeah, I remember when you got him. Yeah, 10-4. No, it hasn't been that long, no. Yeah, I still get out here, man. Haven't been gone that long.
Yeah, I think I talked to you like a week and a half ago, or a week ago maybe. And I haven't heard 101 out here in a while.
Last time I keyed up and he was out here talking, he was politicking. Yeah, he was doing the heavy dead key politicking stuff. Kind of weird.
Yeah, I kind of got a little button heads a little bit.
You know, but I did get my Forerunner project running sweet now. Holy smokes. You know, I didn't know a mechanic that didn't know what they were doing could screw up an engine so bad. But yeah, thanks to that mechanic, I got a great deal.
Right on. That's cool to hear. I know how much you love the damn Toyota trucks and that truck you're working on. That's awesome.
Yeah, good to hear. So tell me about it.
Well, it was a 3.4, and I picked it up for $150, and it had what looked like a brand new set of heads, right? And essentially they've been rebuilt, but story was the old man had this 3.4 that ran great in his truck, and then he turned around and blew a head gasket. So he took it to a mechanic, and the mechanic pulled the heads off it and said, oh, these things are bad, we need to have them redone. So he paid a shop to totally redo the heads, You know, they look like brand new. And this mechanic put them back on, and the truck never ran right. I mean, from day one, the old man says it's never run right since he's got it. And he's been through the mill trying to fix it. The mechanic couldn't help him. Nobody could help him. So the old guy says, F it. I'm just going to go out and buy a takeout motor. So the old man bought a takeout motor and had it put it in his Toyota, and he's off and running. Meanwhile, this engine that he had with the brand new heads is sitting on the garage floor, and he got tired of it, so he sold it to a scrap metal yard. And the guy that I know who works there says, hey, I'll give you $150 for it because it's got what looks like a brand new set of heads on it. And then it sat in this guy's garage for a little over a year. I told him I needed a motor, and he said, well, I got this motor, and this is the deal. He told me about it, and I went over and looked at it and said, okay, I'll take my chances because the heads are brand new. So I get it over here, throw it up on the engine stand, start tearing it apart. That dude had cam caps on the camshaft on one head. Two of them were on backwards, so it was binding up the cams. It was one tooth off on the timing belt. He had number one spark plug, had a cracked porcelain insulator, so it was arcing out severely. The whole insulator was just charred black. And there was a few valves that are way too loose. So I went through there and inspected all the cam caps, and I put them back on their right. And now the cams will rotate freely. They were all bound up. And it didn't look like it caused too much damage, right? So I just put them back on there and lubed them up, and I was able to spin the cams pretty good then instead of just barely moving. Yeah, and it's supposed to have a brand new set of injectors too. Well, yeah, those didn't work out for me, so I get it all together and it's running, but it's just running rich all the time. The computer says it's running rich, and check light keeps coming on, and so I'm going through all the steps trying to figure it out, and I just couldn't, I wasn't getting it. And I keep reading where they're talking about a leaky injector could do that too, but I'm saying, oh yeah, but these are all brand new injectors, and they look like they're the right part numbers. After a couple weeks of not being in it, checking everything else out, I just said, fuck it. And I went in there and pulled the intake manifold back off, because I still have the original intake manifold with the original injectors that came with the 4Runner. And I didn't want to swap out the injectors because then you're supposed to buy new O-rings and seals and shit like that. So I just left the old injectors in the old manifold and popped the manifold off, popped the new manifold, or the old manifold back on, put it back together. Oh man, sweet, nice, running perfect.
Yep, new parts, man. What the hell? Stop it. New parts suck sometimes.
Exactly, but it was giving me fits. I even went out and bought this Snap-on engine diagnostic tool to help me solve this thing. I paid $500 for this tool, but I got a killer deal on it, and it's worth like 3-4 times that amount. So, well, now I got a tool for testing other stuff too. So, yeah, it's nice to have it going though.
Come on. So, what was up with your old motor?
The one I pulled out of the 4Runner?
Yeah.
Had 330,000 miles on it. A blown head gasket on number 1. No. A blown head gasket on number 3 in 5 cylinders. And it was pumped full of radiator stop leak or head gasket stop leak, and so all that white chalky stuff went down into the cylinders and impregnated itself, and all the whole cylinders were smeared with it. And the cam, it had two cracked heads, crack on each side. Yeah, the motor was worn out. I think the short block would be a good builder with a bore, but yeah, the motor was worn out.
Well, it sounds like it. Damn it.
And they're not cheap to get either. Damn, they want a lot of money for those things. It's kind of, stop it. I'm playing with something here. It's kind of, I don't know, everybody just wants a whole bunch of money for those things, and I was really lucky to score one for $150, but I tell you what, man, if you would have took that motor to a shop, your $150 engine score, and had them install that in the vehicle, and then have those problems that they had, you would have had another $3,500 wrapped up to it in shop labor. It was crazy.
Easily. So your new injectors, were they new injectors?
They appeared to be. I didn't pull them out of the manifold, but, you know, looking at them in the fuel rail attached to them and stuff, everything looked pretty spotless there. They were as clean as the cylinder heads, so yeah, they were supposed to be new, but, you know, I suppose something could have got sucked up in the injectors along the way, you know, at any time, but yeah, it's good to go now. I just wanted to hold together and keep on running.
So you got, what, 2 pick-em-up trucks and then a 4Runner now?
No. Now I got 4 pick-em-up trucks and a 4Runner. I just bought a 1995 Toyota Tacoma with a blown head gasket, with a 3.4 and a 5-speed for $2,200 with a brand new set of 31 1050 15 tires.
I hate you.
Hey man, it was on what do they call it, Facebook Marketplace. It's $2,200, and the picture didn't look that good, but I took a chance and I ran over there, and it must have been meant to be because it was a whole lot better in person. Yeah, pretty nice truck.
You stole it, man. You flat freaking. Well, you stole it. You shouldn't have been that cheap.
I know. But it's the same thing. This guy, he owned it for over 10 years. He just commuted in it. And the head gasket started leaking a little bit. He kept driving. It got worse with time before he parked it. And then it sat for 2 years in front of his house, and he went and bought a 2017 Tacoma. So it's that, you know, sitting in front of his house, and he's got kids and no garage. He took it down to the local shop and said, hey, how much you charge to fix this for me? And the shop quoted him $8,000. So he decided that he's just going to let it go. And because after you dump $8,000 into it, you're not going to, sure, you can have a truck again, but you know, you're not doing so good on the value side of it. So we put it up, let it go. I ran over and bought it. I was one happy camper. It's got $1,000 in tires on it. How could I go wrong? Original paint.
Well, damn it. Well, I was going to say is, that thing's been sitting for a long time, the leaky head gasket, I imagine the cylinder's probably wiped out, rusted up.
Yeah, I've already drawn that conclusion in my head. Seems like that happens to them. You get water in there, the water puddles up against the cylinder wall on the low side, of the piston, and it starts eating away at the cylinder. I kind of figured that, but I don't care.
Well, I mean, you don't care if you got a place to hold sign there. You haven't popped into the motor yet, then. You didn't drive it home, did you?
Oh no, I threw it on the tow dolly and brought it home. It's not going to be a project I'm getting on right now. And I just got this 4Runner done, and but I tell you what, by the time I dig into this truck, I'm going to have those 3.4s down pat. No problem.
Yeah? You want to sell it for a profit? Not have to work on it at all?
I don't know if I'll sell it or keep it. It's it's hell straight. It's the only thing I don't, and it came with a white Lear canopy that matches the truck. It's a white truck, and I don't really care for that part, but 100% stock, except for the guy who put a fucking $750 canopy on it. Yeah, pretty cool.
Good deal. Stupid radio. I'm gonna switch you out. Piss me off.
Yeah, I hate it when that happens. I think the next step, once I pull this head off, if there's any cylinder damage from water sitting, I think I'm just gonna build a motor. I can build motors. I like building motors. I think I'll just build a motor for it and call it good. I went through, it took 3 motors before I found a good used one. Mostly because I wasn't willing to spend $1,800 that people are asking for them. I wasn't willing to spend that on a used motor, not knowing what I'm getting. And so, yeah, for that kind of money, I just as soon build one.
Well, that's just it, man. You ran great or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Well, unless you can see it run, it's a core.
Yeah, exactly, and I don't work on such a fast pace that I can buy one with a 30-day warranty and expect to drop it in, diagnose, and determine, oh, it's a bad motor, pull it back out, run it back to the place you bought it from. I don't really work on that schedule, so I like to just take my time and dink around with it when I get a chance. And that kind of purchasing doesn't work out.
My dad, he taught me, and I've always stuck to, when I pick up a motor like that, get it home and open it up and see what shape it's in. Don't just stick it in the car and hope for the best. I've grabbed engines from places, and it had claims of this much compression, blah, 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 this much oil pressure, and you go pop into it, and the fucking bearings are wiped out. There's no way it's going to have that, somebody's just lied. But anyway, catch it beforehand, take it back, get another one. So you find something good. The way I work with it, if I can, or otherwise. So you've got a few sitting around where you're gonna have 2 engines, but both the first block out of your engine, you say it's got some stuff, some damage to the cylinder walls because of the leakage.
Yeah, the first block has some rough cylinder walls, and the heads are shot. The second block, it's got some rough cam journals, crank needs to be turned, piston pins are sloppy. It just got beat to shit for who knows how many miles, so it would require a complete refurbish. I don't know if the heads are doable for sure on that. And then the other motor that I picked up was in a wrecked Toyota Tacoma that was supposed to be kit. And when I opened that up, it was full of water, and it froze over the winter, and the cylinder wall expanded and busted a cylinder, or a cylinder face blew inward. Sucked losing that motor because when I checked everything else out, cylinders were solid rust because it was submerged, but all the bearings were perfect and all the cam journals were perfect and everything looked like that would have been the motor if the cylinder wasn't wasted. But yeah, between the blocks I got, and I think I got one good set of heads, I could put together another motor pretty easy.
Just right.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking. Just right.
You still got that supercharged one?
Yeah, 10.
Now it's a 4-cylinder, right?
Oh no, that's 3.4.
Now, were they ever offered with a supercharger?
They what?
They didn't sell them with a supercharger, did they?
They offered them with a dealership upgrade. So that was through Toyota. Yeah, they sold them right off the showroom floors with a supercharger.
Is that how yours got it?
My truck didn't come originally with a supercharger. My truck came naturally aspirated, and the previous owner picked up a motor from what is it? Japanese Motors Direct. You know, it's supposed to be an overseas motor. And so when it showed up, he went to pick it up, and it came with a supercharger on it. So he says, "Oh, bonus!" And he threw it in his truck, and it worked. So he started driving it with a supercharged motor, and that lasted him a couple years, and then that supercharger started rattling itself apart. So he pulled it off, and he still wanted a supercharger, so he dumped another $3,500 into a brand new supercharger and put it on that motor that came with supercharger. And yeah, owned it for a few more years, and then I bought it.
Okay. You didn't have to get the old superchargers with it, did you?
I did.
Oh, far out. Did you ever investigate it?
Yeah, just worn out, but rebuildable, except for the snout cover, you know, for the drive, for the front drive. Yeah, he dropped it and broke the aluminum on one of the bolt ears there. But even that's fixable. I could have a guy weld that up and you know, grind it down, make it non-existent. But yeah, it would need to be set back up with new bearings and seals and stuff like that. It looks like a good unit, and it says TRD on it, right? Because it was made by Magnuson for Toyota. So if it was made for Toyota and Toyota was distributing it, it came with the TRD logo. The supercharger I got in my truck now, TRD doesn't offer them anymore, so I ended up with one of the upgraded or the newer models, Magnuson blowers, which are the same things, but they're just updated.
Does that supercharger you have there, does it have the air bypass for the idle?
It does. The one that I'm running now, yeah, it does. But the one that I got that needs rebuilt does not.
I always dreamed of, too bad they couldn't make it so you could bypass them at any RPM and then use the Mad Max switch to it.
You know, I don't know how well that would work, but you can do that with these things. You know, it's a vacuum. It's a valve inside there that's vacuum actuated. And when you're sitting there idling and you blip the gas at all, you watch that valve move. It instantly starts to close above idle. And so all you'd have to do is, I don't know, put a tougher spring in there maybe, so it doesn't close. And then, yeah, it would just bypass.
Yeah, I'd want to have a switchable and switch it past it up there. Probably wouldn't. You know, my idea is to have it, normally aspirated or supercharged, you know, and have it flow enough. You know, I don't know if that hole would flow enough to give you much more. I'm just talking about, you know, being able to kick it in and kick it out.
Yeah, right, I hear you. Well, they calibrate them pretty good. It's pretty seamless. Tons of low end torque, you know, and yeah, it just wraps right up there.
Dead for it. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying from the novelty aspect.
Oh yeah.
There was another movie. Forehead mic with the guy's his car, and he had some kind of supercharger that you could turn on and off. You know, like Mad Max. Yeah, more fancy stuff. I think it's doable. It takes some extra plumbing.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of think better off doing that with a turbocharger than a mechanical supercharger, but yeah.
I was thinking like a Paxton type with a heavy duty clutch on it, like an air conditioner type clutch, that kind. And then a trap, you know, some air doors so you can bypass the unit entirely or, you know, have it in line. That's my little dream there.
Yeah, Dan.
Wouldn't it be cool? Go down the highway and hit the blower, okay, you know, and you know, we would have to refill like a nitrous bottle. You can just leave it on.
Oh, you're talking nitrous too, huh?
No, I'm just saying, you know, kind of like hitting nitrous, you know, you can hit the blower, except for the blower, you can just let it run and run, and, you know, well, nitrous, that's kind of a wide open throttle thing, you know, the downside to it. Yeah, speaking of which, I was very tempted to do a hookup nitrous on the Honda 90. Thinking that, you know, they sell those little CO2 size cartridges, and I remember seeing the kits for mini bikes there a while back. Guys were trying to put nitrous on their fucking bicycle, you know, bicycle motors. And, you know, that might work. You know, they sell that nitrous down into the corner store there. People get high off of, I guess.
Yeah, you can buy them at, well, some grocery stores sell them, or food supply stores. They use them for the whippets, for making whipped cream in these metal pressurized containers. Yeah, they're 1 gram of nitrous oxide, and they look just like a little CO2 cartridge. But you put the cream in these canisters, and you screw on, or you drop in the CO2 of nitrous, You screw it on. When you screw the nozzle on there, it punctures and pressurizes the can, and then you just hold the can over the item that you want a whipped cream on, squeeze the lever, and it just pumps out whipped cream right onto your pastry or dessert or whatever you want. Or you cannot put any cream, your whipped cream, inside the container, and you can just screw on the nitrous bottle and just hit it right off the can, or right off the whipped cream maker. Yeah.
It's right here. It's right here. I don't know. I'm surprised they have an outlaws here or something. This store that I've seen those little ones, and also, they sell them by the packages. But they also had bigger tanks, like considerably bigger tanks. Like probably, at least the size of a portable propane tank. Somewhere like comparable to that size, maybe a little taller. Or now she can use that in the car. I wonder if it's pressurized to enough pressure. Like I don't know what they've got at those nitrous oxide bottles, that guys use in their sport cars. What the pressure is overall compared to the other one, or if it's the same. Because it's gas.
I think it's 300 or 400 psi, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, when it's in the tanks, whether it be one of those little 1 gram CO2 tanks or a 10-pound bottle of nitrous, when it's in the tank, it's under extreme pressure, and to keep it in a liquefied state, because as soon as it comes out of that tank or out of the solenoid that opens up and releases it into your engine, it instantly vaporizes.
Now, I understand. Are you supposed to add more fuel also when you run that?
Yeah. Nitrous by itself isn't even flammable, but it's a super oxidizing agent. So if you add it to something that's burnable, it enhances it. But you can open up a bottle of that stuff and hold a lighter up in front of it, and it won't even catch on fire.
Right. I'm wondering if these guys, these videos I saw where these guys are putting their little mini systems on their bikes, I don't recall any of them adding any kind of fuel.
Well, if it's a two-stroke, they probably wouldn't. But yeah, it'll make your shit go lean instantly. So you got to add fuel to keep it from melting down your motor.
Wonder how I'm gonna do that. Guess I would have to put some kind of another nozzle in there to hose more fuel in and get out of it. It's not gonna be easy just hooking the bottle up and having it squirt in there.
No, not to do it correctly, but all it takes is a fuel solenoid and the right size pill. I guess they call them pills, but it's a little adapter, has different size orifices for how much fuel you want to add. And they use a fuel pump that is like 5 psi fuel, kind of like a stock car, not a fuel injected car, but a stock car. It doesn't take a lot of pressure to push that added fuel in there.
I need a 6-volt pump then. Low amperage.
I ran nitrous years ago on one car that I had, and it was pretty cool. It was on my 340 car, and every time you hit that button, it went from a kick-ass small block to a kick-ass big block at the touch of a button.
That's right.
But it beat the hell out of my bearings. I mean, it didn't waste the motor or anything, but after using it about 6, 7, 8 times, I did drop about 10 pounds of oil pressure.
Oh, wow. right out of it.
It did, man. It's nitrous is hard on engines, really hard. And if you set it up wrong, it's even harder.
Yeah, there's none of a real air that way. Yes, sir.
But it is the cheapest bang for the buck you can do. And if you don't go for max power, you know, you just add 50, 75, depending on the motor, 100 horsepower. That's how I ran it on my engine. I just did the 100 horsepower shot. My kit that I had would give me up to 150 horse, they say. But I never, man, that extra 100 squirt was so impressive. I just didn't care to put any more on.
I wonder if you can use that injection with a water injection.
Sure you can. You can use it with water injection, or you can use it with meth injection, methanol. Yeah.
Yeah, Vexil water, washer fluid. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, why not?
But I'm telling you, man, it's fun to do, but you know, if you're not a racer, or you just want that little bit of edge in your back pocket for racing, I don't know if it's worth it. It's cool, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I wouldn't go out and buy a brand new nitrous kit again. I might pick up a used one if I wanted to play with one, but I wouldn't. I don't know, there's other cool stuff, you know, blowers and turbos, because you can really see those and feel them. Nitrous, you pretty much just feel it, but you know, that big bottle in your trunk or back seat is kind of cool. But yeah, it's I don't know, anything that makes your engine badder and faster is going to shorten the life.
That's right, bright candles. What I'm really surprised about is this 3.0 Toyota engine. There just isn't much for aftermarket hop-up on them. There really almost nothing I can find. And they made it for quite a few years, put them with quite a few vehicles, and I'm just surprised the aftermarket never, come out with anything for them, really. Anything handy.
They did the same thing with the 3.4s. There's like hardly anything available. They did the supercharger thing, and for a while that was it. And now there's a couple of turbo kits you can buy, because it's pretty much accepted that the 3.4 is the one to use boost on if you want power. So there's no cams. I think there's one or two pistons you can buy, but there's no cams available or hot rod, anything else. It's kind of really sucks. But they really don't need it either. I mean, you put a supercharger on them, or a turbo, it wakes them up pretty good. But the 3.4 is not a bad engine. There's just a few things you got to do with it to make it better.
Yeah, with most. Like the 3.0, I'd love to be able to grab it, play some camshafts and get a cam that can give me more lower end torque out of it, than what I got now. I'd sacrifice the top end RPM, because I don't want to take it there anyway. I spend most of my time down, whatever I could do to bolster its performance from between, like, let's say, $2,000 or $3,000 or, somewhere in that neighborhood. But nothing, shit. The only thing you don't want to put one of those cold air kits, because they're not cold air kits. those are out. You know, I suppose headers and free-flowing exhaust, you know, is in order. But it just isn't shit.
Well, I guess there's a Delta Cam manufacturer over in Tacoma or Seattle, and I guess Delta Cam will grind you a cam to your specifications pretty cheap. So you can get cams there, and then with the 3.0, the stock exhaust sucks. That crossover pipe across the back just creates too much heat. So you want to get free-flowing exhaust, maybe upgrade the cam. You can't go too big on the cams. And a quality head gasket. You got to go with that multi-layer steel. You can't use the shitty gaskets that Toyota used. That was their biggest downfall, is excessive heat and poor quality head gaskets. And that's how they got their bad reputation.
Yeah, I've been fortunate here flying. Still have the crossover, but it's got free-flowing exhaust, catalytic converters in the shed. So, you know, it's been surviving. Yeah, they'll burn valves or whatever. Yeah. What I understand too is that they ever had like an asbestos cylinder head gasket, and they quit using it, and that was the problem.
My old 91, 92, I can't remember what year it was. I had that for near 10 years. I never had a head gasket problem on that. It just went. It was all stock. No, it wasn't. I had a hole in the muffler. And so, in essence, it kind of had a free-flowing exhaust, if you look at it that way. But I never had a problem with that engine either.
Yeah, I've had this for 25 or so years now. Never had replaced the head gaskets or had them so bad yet. But coming up on 300,000 miles. I don't know if it's original from what I can remember. I can remember that it hasn't done to either.
Yeah, you know, most people have a problem, radiator, whatever, a leak, water pump, and they overheat them. And once they're overheated, yeah, then they're on the downhill cycle to problems. Other than that, they weren't that bad. They're just not as good as other more reputable Toyota choices for engines, right? But still better than the Fords and Chevys and Dodges and Datsuns and other crap that, you know, has been produced out there.
Yeah. Well, back to it. I found, you know, always should just want to cook the seals. You know, the main seals, you know, hard. Stuff conversion, get all hard. I don't know where it's leaking from an area I can't quite see right now. I'm gonna find out here eventually. It doesn't leak. It looks like it's leaking just like insane amount of oil, but really it's not. It's just real efficient at spreading it out.
You know what sucks about the 3.0s and the 3.4s is the intake manifolds. They're great big funky intake manifolds that sit on top and cover everything up and just make them hell to work on. Once you go in there a time or two and pull those intakes off, those things come off really easy. And with that intake manifold peeled out of the way, everything's right there to work on them. I can have my manifold off in about 10 minutes now.
True. Now I know exactly what you're talking about. That I replaced my timing bolts more than once. Yes, the radiators, original radiators, they plug up and then they overheat like you're saying. So they run them out of water and that's what makes them go. I've been I haven't got headers for mine because I just don't want to put them on there because I know once I put headers on here, I'll be having to fucking work on them all the time.
No, that's not true.
Well, seems like there's always more maintenance involved once you go headers.
If you get those headers on there, everything's seated up properly. You do what you got to do to make sure nothing loosens up. Yeah, they're there to stay. I've always had really good luck with headers, but a lot of people have blown gaskets and they're ticking and leaking and stuff like that. But if you set them up right and everything's level, the right gaskets, yeah, they shouldn't be a problem. You can't use that crappy paper gasket that a lot of people use with headers. You can't use the perforated metal gaskets that got a bunch of little holes in them because those things always make noise. But yeah, I mean, I haven't had any issues at all. And the headers on my 3.4 are a bitch. They're like, how many pieces are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they're a 4-piece header on my truck, and they are a bitch. But you get them on there right, and bam, it's done. I haven't had to mess with them since I put them on.
Okay, well, do you notice any change in performance?
Well, that truck came with them already on there. So as far as horsepower performance, nah, I don't really feel that. But as far as sound, yeah, I mean, I go places and pull up and everybody thinks I got a V8 in my Toyota, and it's just a 6-cylinder.
Oh, there goes one of those. Boy, overall it's been pretty quiet, a very easy-going night out here tonight for a Saturday night.
Yeah, it has been. And while we've been sitting here, I've discovered that my pill tester that tests these transistors is not working. How could it go from working to not working just from sitting this past year? Tried a different battery, but they're only 1.3 volt both batteries I have, so I'm gonna have to find a 1.5 volt battery and check it out. I hope this transistor checker's not dead. That would suck. But Catbox, I gotta get out of here and go back inside the house and pay some attention to my baby mama while she's here. Yeah.
Get her done, stand attention and all that stuff, go slide your way on out of there. And, take that battery, the button batteries, and take it, jump them off of your power supply, or guard bag it there a couple times, Don't get it too hot. Hold it at arm's length. You have a good night. Nice talking with you. I'm glad you got to hear me.
Right on, man. Speaking of those button batteries, I had one the size of a quarter one time, and I wanted to mount it in the radio. So I thought I'd take a wire and just solder it to the back of the button battery, right? The backside. Don't ever do that, man. The solder don't like to stick to it. And just as I got that solder to melt to it and the wire attached, I pull away from it, and all of a sudden the battery starts squealing. And then it exploded like a firecracker, a foot and a half away from me. Ah! Scared the shit out of me. Don't ever solder those things.
Yeah, no. Well, if I were to solder them, you gotta rough them up. You gotta rough up the 16 grit. Scuff the shit out of it. Get the back there, or hit it to the wire wheel gently. You gotta scuff them up real good so you have something for the solder to grip on. the only way I could ever get him to go.
I guess I just put too much heat to it.
Yeah, get some low mountain solder, rust that surface up, grind through the top layer or whatever, and then shoot the egg. Give her a kiss. That's it. Anyway, get out of here.
Alright. Catch you all later. Alright, I'm back out and quiet.
Say hi to the other half. All good grease around here.
10-4.
Audio.
Well, I guess a whole lot of nada. Well, my shit's working, I know that.
I thank you, Bonnie Lake, making the fine trip over here to, what do they call this? Clallam County on the east side. I appreciate it. You have a fantastic evening. I'm glad you got to hear me. Catbox in the Mobile, field 4 and 1, I'm reading the mail. 12123.
going on out here tonight? Come on. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Rifleman.
Morning, G-Man. You're back off the mountain?
Yeah, back here at the home 20.
So how was your Friday the 13th?
Well, did 5 tons of wood pellets.
Oh, now you're stocked up.
Yeah, that should get us through the winter and spring.
Good morning, Rifleman.
Hey, is it still raining up there?
No, I haven't been out to feed my wildcats yet.
You need to put in a cat door so they can come in and tell you if it's raining.
Oh no, we don't do that. They're feral. Feral cats.
Poor little guy, they're going to be freezing this winter.
Oh no. Oh, they got a big old shop to go into.
cameras out already.
Isn't it Sunday?
I think they thought today was Sunday or something.
Yeah, they did. went outside and it's cold. It's not raining yet though. Yeah, it is.
Time to make the donuts. Does that work? Come on, boy, you got tires to change. Come on, neighbor, on your feet. Time to get up. Get off that couch, boy. Time to get up.
this early. People need to go back to sleep.
Damn, it's quiet out here.
Break out that puppet. We need some excitement. That's better. Now we're on top of the hill. Jesus, almost up here too. Audio, and more audio. Oh, yeah.
copied you in the northwest corner, 42. I copied you in Southern California. I'm putting your boat down on my catalog. Breaker, breaker.
Go, Skippy.
Roger, roger, 42 equalizer. 42 walkie-talkie, I'm sorry. 469 equalizer. You both have a wonderful weekend, both of you. So I gotta get my mind straight here this morning. Top of the day to both of you. God bless you.
Wow, it's getting foggy over
How about
there.
that San Diego station out there? I heard you on 135. You come up in my receive. I was trying to get everybody wrote down and I spoke with already this morning. 042, Southern Cal, and 469 up there in the northwest corner. I'm sorry, equalizer. Oh, sorry, my friend. You guys got to get on my mind. Here you go, sensitive equalizer. Hey, God bless you all. Top of the Saturday morning to you. Copy that 44 Magnum. Hey, grace around your place and God bless you also, my friend. 135, Jolly Rancher saying bye-bye-bye.
Audio, and more audio. Hello. Yep, I got audio. Yeehaw!
I gotta go grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back, though. 11:36, got down. Be on you. 11:36 over here in Missouri waving.
Hello, hello.
I'm not sure where you're at.
Breaker, roll outlaw.
I'm pointing north from Missouri. Where are you at?
Outlaw, break.
Audio, and more audio.
More audio, and more audio.
135, Jolly Rancher, Southern Illinois, radio station waving, breaker. I hear you out there, Equalize. I don't see anybody else hear this radio station.
That's how my radio sounds. I got me a fine sounding radio.
Roger.
Equalize, I tell you what, I don't know how Mother Nature is out there for you, but she's kind of, her normal deal.
Western Washington 727, good morning. Out here in Washington State watching the raindrops fall 727 saying good morning.
Break.
Be on you, but I didn't check the numbers. 1136 standing by.
1136 727. 1136 727 Western Washington. Good morning.
Morning, Washington, and a couple other stations out there. My separator's not working so well this morning. Well, I heard y'all in there. Waving a hand at everybody out there in stiff rain. 1136 standing by.
We watching all the ducks up here. There are a bunch of local ducks up here splishing and splashing in the mud puddles there at 10 Port.
One they thought we knew, they call him 727.
727, you came all up in my receives, let me tell you. 727, 1136, waving.
Sweet pea just got down.
Hello, Connecticut. 24, I think you said. Connecticut. Yeah, I heard you in there. Good morning to you.
What's up, Boom Boom?
Oh, that's the funniest shit I've ever heard.
You ever listen to yourself on the gate? That's funny.
What a loser.
Who tuned that radio? Because it sure sounds like Dookie.
What was it again? Central Cow. Go ahead.
And I mean Dookie. Sound like Charlie Brown's teacher. Wah, 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 wah.
In there, I still don't have your number.
Yeah.
Wah, 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 wah.
Pull up in my receipt.
What you sound like when you got a big fat cock in your mouth.
You should listen to yourself on the gate. I mean, that shit is horrible. Oh, that's funny as fuck. You deserve it.
1136 Ralph.
You're funny as fuck.
This morning. 112, I heard you in there that time, Cal. Sounding choice out this morning.
Wall's closing in on you yet?
I literally cannot understand what the fuck you're saying. Your radio is that bad.
You too. Take care. Have a good day. 73. 1136, standing by.
I know.
Rule 1, if you're going to talk on the radio, make sure someone can understand and your radio doesn't sound like Dookie.
Shut up, stupid.
Hey, watch who you're calling people.
Hey, Jedi. Where you at, Jedi? You got a friend out here.
Where's that Jedi?
Somebody out there.
He's in the bathroom right now spanking his monkey.
Oh, sweet peas, please.
Why would he? Never mind. The twisted mind of a Parkland duck.
Oh, quit talking to me. If you can't understand me, go lay down.
Wow, 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 wow. Here, let's swing the beam down south and focus our energy.
Go away. Go away.
There we go. There we go. Now we're getting up. Now we're getting somewhere.
We don't know where, but we're getting there.
Oh, I know where I'm at, and I'm getting there, and I'm there. The tempo, no matter where I'm at, there I am there for it.
He's gay.
We'll have to check this out on the old gate.
You're such a dumbass.
Hell, I thought he was a smartass.
Oh. I don't know, but I got a big ass, I know that.
Now that's something to be proud of.
I'm a big fat motherfucker.
He's big and fat like his mama.
That's right. I'm big, fat, chubby motherfucker. All kinds of chins. You'd think I was Chinese, I got so many chins.
When you want to know, you know.
There we go. Let's do some gate audio there. Hello,
Big audio for a big radio.
Oh, that sounded pretty dang good out there today on the old Kilo Gate. 727 getting down.
MAD in the doghouse.
Why would I be in the doghouse?
Sweet Pea tried to put you in it.
Oh, yeah, they always try. They always try, but they got too small a doghouse. I'm a big dog there, for.
The dog got down.
Very good observation there, Blue Streak.
If you're going to try to put a big dog in a little doghouse, you better try a couple times there. Tempo. Man, that looks good on the gate. Good audio, 123, 727. There we go.
Does Sweet Pea even show up on the gate?
I don't know. I think she wear like stealth bomber stuff there so nobody will see her.
The scope's too loud there. I can't hear you, Chucky.
anyway, there you go. And I'm out of here and pointing east.
Now we hear you good. Must be because we're to the east.
Oh, yeah, got the beam going down south there.
Yeah, I'm heading west, so we'll be south.
Well, motor safe out there today and have a good one. Have a good Saturday and take care.
Good morning to you, 553 Clear Radio. Heard you yesterday in Amarillo or San Antone or something. Good morning to you, 5531 Blackbeard the Pirate.
Sorry, I had my headphones on. Well,
Sounding good out there, that broadcast quality station.
oh, thank you very much. 727 Western Washington. Good morning.
Good morning, 727 Western Washington, 747 Oklahoma City, waving a hand.
Oh, yeah, it's always good to talk to you, bro. It's always good to talk to you on a Saturday morning. 747, my big brother. 727, right around Jet City.
Roger. Yeah, you're coming in, putting probably 17 dB on me in the red. Keep up the good work, 727, 747 back quiet.
Yeah, you're up here 5x40. You're 5x40 way up in the plus on the red there at Fort.
Come shut me up. The big dog put his paw down.
Well, I heard you're at 42 out there calling 727. This is 747 standing by.
Yeah, I hear you out there in Western Illinois, too. I'm going to say good morning time to you as I step into the other room. Get me another cup of coffee. Hello out there around Illinois Midwest, 727. Take care.
Good morning, Outlaw Radio, Central Cal, 747.
Waving a hand around that skip land in that Washington State. We're standing by with this hunk of junk that nobody can hear. With no audio, and I'm back out. DX land, they call me Dynamite. 22 miles west of Mount Rainier National Park. And I'm back out with my hunk of junk. Nobody, now I'm back out.
Oh, stay back out.
Morning there.
You got the real triple.
Well, I guess I can't make a trip to 40. It's starting to rain again.
You got the real triple nickel. Number 1 triple nickel, Nova Scotia.
And what's up, T-Bag? Good morning, Dynamite.
Good morning.
Man, it's sure dark this morning, man. It's still dark as 7.
Yeah, it was.
Well, I'm drinking coffee and hope you're having a good one up there top of the hill. Hello, Dynamite, your friend MAD, waving at you.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here drinking a cup and looking out at my birdhouses, my chimes, and yeah. Is that what you said? They call me Dynamite up here. Up over here, down over here.
Washington State to Evergreen, and I'm back out. Damn, they call me Dynamite here, over here, down here in the corner, Washington State, with their chunk of junk, and they call me Dynamite, don't get out.
There we go. Hello, radio.
We're in Modesto, Blondie. We're mud ducking, but we're in Modesto, 10-4.
Wish I had a hunk of junk. You want a beat up piece of junk radio? If I had a good hunk of junk, I'd be getting out. Where you at? Come through Fort Lewis on Hearts Lake Loop Road. Oh, 10-4. I figured you'd be at work by now. Where are you working today? That's the thing. I'm still in the trees. You're a little scratchy. 10-4. It's foggy in here. What, in the truck? Oh, foggy outside the truck. Oh, 10-4, I'm being foggy on the outside of the truck. Yeah, I don't have one of them vape things. No, you know what? I've never done that. And it's just another addiction for people, that's all it is. They like the flavors and they get addicted to those flavors. Yeah, another addiction. Oh yeah, I get it. I mean, if I was doing it, I'd probably be going through a lot of that crap. That kills people and they don't understand that. If I'm going to waste my lungs, I'm going to smoke something that does something. You know what I'm saying? Why waste a set of lungs? You want to get the best bang for your buck. No, 10-4 on the bang for your buck.
What's going on, you local mud runners? copy on those local mud runners. Don't, quick, we're back out.
Bumpity. Good morning, Shoebox.
Welcome to the weekend. Anyway, I got to step out in a minute. I'll be back out. You guys have a good morning. We'll catch you in the afternoon.
Waving at that shoebox. We're still in a hole here, though.
Waving, Shoe, and I'm back out, if you can hear me.
Still hear you on the gate.
We're waving too, Dino.
10-4. I hope you have a good day, man.
Okay with that?
I said, I hope you have a good day.
Yeah, you too, bud. We'll catch you in the afternoon.
All right, we'll catch you. I can hear you. Damn it anyway.
Hello, Tokyo.
Good morning, Olympia.
Good morning to everybody out there in the land of audio.
But you're in the land of no audio.
In San Fernando audio.
Noise, and more noise. Hey, I can see the sun coming up.
on down.
Hook up that Browning. Trailer park, hook up that Browning.
See if we can get through a little bit of that mess with a little bit audio.
Hey, there's your buddy, JR. It's Mud Duck in the Desert.
Right around Western Washington, 727.
No audio is better audio.
What does that even mean? As my technician, can you explain to me what that even means? 5531. That 5531 diesel car, your coax is ringing.
Go drop this trailer and do a little paperwork, and I'm $1 a week.
Hell yeah. That 5531, maybe he's like cornhole. He's not in there. What you getting into this weekend, JR? I've been off since Thursday. Back at it Monday. Been going real good. I have to call your buddy. I forget his handle. Make sure it's geared up. However long they tell you to stay off it.
No, 5 hours is good.
Right. I was gonna say, Governor, $6. Right.
Couple months ago, when I was $8 for it. No. Well, maybe you got a job number, maybe they can stop.
About 44 to something. One way, brother.
So, yeah, don't know. It's all a mystery. I'll know in a little while.
What do you do? First day checkup back. Ohio, not bad. Kevin, I got a soap rolled out him, no doubt. Kevin, I got a soap rolled out 44. Hello, 75.
Audio. Western Washington, I want to know.
We are 10+7.
tell you what, I wish I had a morning wave. Wish somebody would give me a morning wave. I'm back off the gate.
I just want to know where the static goes.
Right around Western Washington, 727 northwest corner. You got some moron on upper sideband.
There's a whole lot of noise out there. Tempo.
That was Darth Vader. Number 1, Triple Nickel, Nova Scotia.
Walk away from arguments that lead you to anger. Walk away from people who deliberately put you down. Walk away from pleasing people who never see your work. Walk away from judgmental people who don't know your struggle or what you've been through. The more you walk away from things that poison your soul, the healthier you will be.
Mother Nature's baby's daddy, doing the walk away.
What the fuck?
Who's that baby? Mother Nature's baby's daddy.
Stuck at Channel 6 bleed over.
Big red bus ain't got no brakes. I think that because the big red bus ain't got no brakes, I'm cruising. Where you at? Hey, 42, where you at? I'm 80 miles south. 80 miles south of Louisville, Kentucky. No doubt about it. I'm cruising. Alright, 42, 73, you too. You know yours. Y'all have a good weekend. What's left of it? Big red bus. Big red bus cruising with no brakes, and I see you. Bum bum. Rainier, Texas. Morning, DX Land.
Milwaukee Tri-and Breaker.
Break. How about all those mud ducks out there? How about all those wannabe operators out there with all those little mud duck radios? This Barefoot Radio is going to show you how to get down. Good morning, RC Mud Duck. Who are you calling Mud Duck and who are you calling RC? Hey, Dodge. Hey, how's it going, hon? Well, I was static out this morning, but I can hear you good. Oh, yeah? Oh, hopefully these little 3.5 bird watts are swinging the 4 watts this morning, don't you know? Wow, 25% improvement. Oh no, somebody that knows how to do math, so watch out. That was new math.
Hello, 7-8.
Math? Who does math?
11:36 over here in Missouri waving.
Math. It's what's for dinner. Math. It's what's for breakfast.
Seven 1136 Missouri. 11:30.
Break. Echo. 1-9er. Hello. Audio 1, 2, 3, 4.
I wouldn't quit your day job there.
I don't even have a day job, so nothing to quit.
Perfect.
I just talk on the radio all day, get my benefits from the state, waste all my money on radio and fudge rounds.
Sounds like the perfect plan.
Oh, it is there, Stan, the man with the plan, don't you know? Somebody's trying to key down. No audio. No audio on that last key down, don't you know?
I don't think they know.
Well, let me know. How about that? We can wave right back at you there, you big strapper. Coming all up in the receive on the top of the pile. Shame on the mess. It was rough and tough, but that wicked wave made it to the top of the receive. Gate rolling.
And we heard it all, because you said it all.
Oh, I haven't said anything, so you've heard nothing. But when I have said it all, you will hear it all.
That's easy for you to say. Bump, bump, said the double D's.
Nothing like some sound garden in the morning.
Working this junk out here in northwest Arkansas. 73's your way there, 918.
How about those conditions? How about those conditions? Is this Barefoot Radio and Truck Stop Coax getting down and around the sound? Big conditions are rough and tough out there. Shame on that mess. Well, anyways, I'm out here. This Barefoot Radio and Truck Stop Coax. Come on. Pump it up. You guys all need to go to that pump house. You need to go to that pump house. I can't hear any of y'all. You need to go to the pump house and go see the doctor.
The pump house is out of stock on pumps.
Well, you should stop crying and start buying. And you should have been buying about 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago. You should have been better prepared. Break.
Yep, the Chinese supply train quit chugging out.
Sounding real good up around the state of Missouri. 65 miles northwest of St. Louis, Argentina.
Got to have priority, so people respect your authority. You don't got a big pump in the pump house. No reason to be talking on this here radio. Break.
What's in your pump house? That's what we want to know.
It's gonna start getting dark.
Wow, I guess he pretty much told that, huh?
Good morning, 727.
Good morning, Trailer Park. Looks like it's gonna be a gray day.
Oh yeah, we got Husky game here at 12.
Where do you go when you want to know?
On ESPN or Channel 4. Looks sunny at the stadium. They're showing it right now.
Yeah, go. Hold him down on the couch.
This is weird. I got some kind of weird interference.
I got nothing. Just skip.
Yeah, I can barely pull you out of there. I wonder what the hell I got going on here.
Copy that.
You sound fine on this end, so. Check audio, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Check audio. Could be.
Trailer park, trailer park, trailer park. Break, break, break.
What's up, Mr. Dodge?
Finally somebody that has a proper radio station. Hello.
Well, I never.
MAD is still sleeping, I do believe. He's an old guy, you know, like you.
MAD's been out for hours.
I was just talking to him, so he ain't sleeping.
Well, I've been trying to call out for MAD, so maybe his receive doesn't work.
That could be. That's what he was saying. He had a bunch of noise.
Well, the noise down here in our neck of the woods has just been off the charts lately, and something somewhere is doing something, and trying to find it out, but keep coming back to those damn power lines. I think the power company needs to do some infrastructure upgrades.
You should sue.
Oh boy, you'll have to make a call for that.
Oh no, I've already filed an SEC complaint, don't you know?
There you go.
They are getting fined on the daily.
Yeah, somebody was out here telling you plugging your brownie a bit ago there, Trailer Park.
Oh, it is. T-Bag's out there? Hey, T-Bag, good morning.
It was about a half hour ago.
Oh, I heard an air gunner too. Good morning. I'll be back.
316, sounding good if I receive.
Copy that. You're calling all right. You're called 316 Milwaukee waving.
316 Milwaukee, 316 Milwaukee. This is 457 out here in the northwest corner. Out here in this Barefoot Mobile with some truck stop coax. How about 316? This is 457. Said it.
Well, good morning, 457.
Good morning, Mickey T. NAD and the DAC.
There we go. Now we got it going on. I figured it out. Good morning.
Good morning. What was it there, you big base station operator?
Pilot error. Too many buttons.
Oh no. Was that you, Range Runner? Range Runner, was that you? Oh, har at the MAD for turning too many knobs, don't you know?
Yeah. Well, good morning. Hope you're having a good one out there. What you doing out here?
Oh, you know, I'm just out here with this Barefoot Mobile. The Barefoot Mobile.
4 bird watts.
Oh, I only got 3.5 bird watts. I turned it down a little bit, don't you know?
Oh, because it's raining and you got bad SWR, so you lost that. There, I figured it out. Hello, Trailer Park. I think I heard Kathy.
Yeah, I think Trailer Park had to go 10-200.
Whoa, that's going to be a minute.
Oh, we got a good football game coming up.
12:30, man. It's going to be awesome.
Fun.
Yeah, 23 minutes. That's going to be fading on ESPN Game Day in town.
Binoculars with my solar filter glasses. I'm got attached to the front. We will look at the eclipse in a bit.
When's that happening?
Right now.
Starting now, and totality is 920. It's only going to be 80%.
Wow, it's going to get dark.
No, it's the Ring of Fire solar eclipse going to get bright. Things are going from dark to light, don't you know?
Oh, the exciting one. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, we fixed it. We're listening.
It's going to be like a crescent sun. Yeah, you can take your old, what's kind of fun is to take a colander with all the little holes in it and then a white piece of paper, and you can see a bunch of little tiny suns with the partial light out.
Hey, good morning, Captain. Trailer Park.
Good morning, Mickey T, MAD, Dodge.
Mickey T, good morning.
Fun. Do.
Seattle area. 882. Right around Tucson, Arizona, we're trying.
How about it, Mr. Sun On? Again, Trailer Park, I'm waving at you, Mr. Executioner.
882-457. 882-457 up here on the tip top of Mount Rainier, the Barefoot Radio. 882-457.
Coming in strong there, Executioner, Captain Caffeine, waving a hand down there.
How about that, Executioner? 818. This is Dodge on the tip top of Mount Rainier, the biggest and best of this northwest corner. Out here in this Barefoot Mobile with some truck stop coax, just trying to see if these little 3.5 watts are getting down in your town.
You close to my hood.
Roger on that 3.5 watts there, Mr. Dodge. I hear you. Than I do in Renton. Of course, I got a lot of interference and noise in Renton, so that's why I can't hear you. But you're definitely making it down here. Loud and proud.
Hey, Trailer Park, you taking notes? Hey, Trailer Park.
Here, let me step on that little bug Dodge there, Sinan.
Dodge just
Sinan,
got
the
down.
executioner down in Arizona. I think he's taking notes now.
No, I was asking if you're taking notes.
That's one good sounding station down there, no doubt about it.
Oh, I definitely appreciate the flowers there, 882. 882,
Yes, we appreciate it there, Mr. Executioner, Trailer Park, and everybody else up in the corner waving at you.
I'll tell you what. Oh, slipped off the key there. Gotta keep the 2 fingers on the clutch there. Holy moly. Shame on the mess. But anyways there, 882, it's good to hear you up in the receive. Yeah, I was just talking to MAD about all the noise up here, and it's getting bad down here in the South Sound, you know. And but I'm glad I'm making the trip all the way to Arizona down there, and hopefully this little barefoot radio's got some swing.
Oh yeah, you definitely got some swing in your thing here in Arizona. Yeah, you're sounding real good this morning. No in and out. Mother Nature is being real good to you. I think I did hear a couple of other units down there in the south end. Pierce County, maybe Thurston County.
Well, I'll definitely take a standby, because this is the king with the most swing. Amigo. And the AM hammer hits hard, so I'm going to go ahead and take a standby and let the band roll. Keep that 5 alive, don't you know? But we heard it all, because you said it all there, Executioner. Dodge, your friend up here in this northwest corner. Bye.
Dodge just got down.
I'm waving back, T-Bag. Good morning.
Yep, Miss Blondie's waving at you. 51.5.
I'm waving back, Miss Blondie.
Where's the boss at? Where's the Detroit boss?
I'm right here. The Detroit boss got down.
You like apples?
Apple got down.
That was pretty cool. Sinan yesterday and today, both days. Bitchin'.
It's the Arizona QSO party.
Now we need to hear some full boogie.
Did you hear Kelly last night, Trailer Park?
I don't think I did. I don't know. What time was that?
About 20 minutes after 8, they started booming in here right after check-in.
Oh, I was doing something else at that point in time.
Yeah, it was really surprising. It's like, whoa, that's Kelly. And, you know, it was Warhead and a couple other dudes down there.
429.
I had the external speaker plugged in the wrong port.
Oh, there you go. That'll do it.
And everything was all, I couldn't, damn.
That's what she said, too. She said that you were in the wrong port there, MAD.
Yeah, you can tell when they start fighting like a salmon going down upstream, you know you in the wrong port.
Well, that's why you gotta set your boundaries, you know? Be a man. Just gonna walk this barefoot radio all over town.
We're getting out of the driveway.
And then they Dodge, then they start giving you the flipper.
Yes, and does that put it in the wrong input. She gets really pissed.
MAD and the TAC.
I'm ready for that.
You
put this in the wrong port, MAD?
Oh, yeah, once in a while. I didn't do it on mistake, though.
Yeah, it's kind of say, oops.
Sometimes it's time to bite the mattress, 10 port.
Yeah.
Or that.
Cherry apple pie.
Hey, Dodge, where'd you go?
You got a breaker, Dodge? Oh, there they are. University of Washington. They got Joel McHale on there, and he's half gold and half purple.
433, Wisconsin, stand by.
What do you say, Blondie? They're doing some finger painting on cornhole? Cornhole's what?
No, ESPN's in Seattle.
California, there's all about it.
Show in Seattle today.
Unit 433 up there, Wisconsin, stand by.
That's all I was saying, T-Bag.
Yeah, pump it down, Wisconsin.
Yeah, but it's the Huskies college football. They're, ranked number 6 or something.
Right. Yeah, Washington State, 433, Wisconsin's in the bushes.
Now let Wisconsin move next door to me.
Hello, Mean Machine. Yeah, definitely hear ya. Good to get contact with you there this morning. Wisconsin. Raven.
Up in Milwaukee.
Bye. No doubt about it. All right, buddy. I just thought I'd step in here and kind of push this 5-element around a little bit here. No doubt about it. Take care. Take care. Have yourself a great weekend, and hey, hopefully you can do it again.
Washington, man. Definitely hear you in there in Northern Cal, no doubt about it. 433 up in Wisconsin said that. That's a big Roger in here. That's a big Roger, no doubt about it. All right, well, hey, conditions are just right this morning, I guess. Okay, I'm going to be getting back in the bushes here. I'm going to see what's going on here.
All right, you take it easy and have a great day.
That's a Roger. I just tuned this old Wildcat 400 up here. I hope this thing sounded okay. I just tuned this old 4-tuber Wildcat up. I hope it's working.
It seems to be functioning adequately.
Thank you very much.
727 Western Washington. You got your Wildcat growling there, 10-4.
Roger, appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I can hear again.
Yeah, old kitty cat there hasn't been tuned up in a while, and I tuned her up and put her in line last night, and hey, I'm going to work some DX with this thing. Roger. Driving on my 2950, no doubt about it.
Where'd you go out there, Dodge Mobile? Good morning, Case Cutter. Happy Saturday morning to you. He was out there a little bit ago. He must be doing something, though. Don't hear him too often out here on this band. Usually he's just keying on me when I do hear him, so, or trying.
Hello, Trailer Park. Hello, Trailer Park. 316 Milwaukee, waving.
I'm waving at that big Strapper 316, no doubt about it. Good morning.
Good morning, right back at ya. 316, back in the beer can, gone.
It's not beer time yet?
It always is.
It's still coffee time.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Good morning, Mr. Mad Hatter. Sounding good this morning. Yeah, there's some skip out there, no doubt about it. It's kind of coming in and out, sounding good.
I've got this eclipse on the live TV there. It's about halfway through almost now, this solar eclipse that's happening right now. I was thinking, well, just check out the DX land while that shit's happening. Hello.
Oh, there you go. I gotta poke my head outside and see what it looks like. I'm not gonna look up at it, but see what the outdoors looks like here.
This is gray.
It's too foggy over here. I got a bunch of low-end clouds up here in Buckley, and I can't see it.
Good morning. I think that's Mad Hatter.
Zero reflected. He doesn't get out of bed till about 5 o'clock. ACB's all night.
Yeah, it just looks a little weird out there.
Nobody knows about Washington State to Evergreens. And I'm back out with this hunk of junk there, DX land, around Sound, and I'm back out.